People, indeed, yeah, I don't know, kinda early stream, kinda early, maybe kinda little later, however you look at it. But yeah, let's see what we can do today. Let me show you my biggest upsets from recent days, huh? Let me show you my biggest upsets, right? I had some interesting runs, so I was basically, you can see the date, right? So that is yesterday. I got killed. I hit the copy event, rare version, and I got killed before I made it to the final boss. The one stage before that. So, yeah. It could have been an additional to cure me, or maybe an additional Oni hunt or whatever. But nope. We got ourselves murdered. So yeah, that's a little tough. Let's see. What was this one? Oh yeah, I think I also died for some reason. A lot of dying involved here. You can see we have the curse card in the deck, so I think we also bit the dust here. We don't talk about this one. Yeah. What happened here? Ah, yeah, wrong one, right? It's the Willow for next card rather than the multi-hitter. Enough of that. Alright. So, yeah, what's the game plan today? The game plan is first we have to do some battle missions so we can get some experience, and then we're going to be running Blue Pot with a team that is most likely going to make me lose my mind, because we will be trying to play Blue Pot with Shizuru, Tressa, Cassius. Yeah, Shizuru, Tressa, Cassius is what we will be attempting Blue Pot with, and I did a little something in preparation for today's stream. I'm not quite sure if that will have any relevance whatsoever, but we went through Shizuru, we know how she works, we tested out extensively, we played with the builds, and yeah, so I decided to now use our 2 copies that we got ourselves. So maybe we can find a funny build, right? Maybe we can find ourselves a funny build somehow with the Shadow of the Moon plus creating a Shadow of the Moon. Still not quite sure what exactly we're looking for, but yeah. So for now, the game plan is pretty simple. We're going to be going in and we will be destroying some battle missions with absolute prejudice and full-on violence. You'll see what I mean. So, something that you cannot forget, now that everybody's playing 9-on-9s and everybody is playing the Great Rift, it makes Shizuru again look a little like, okay, where exactly are you meant to use her? Huh? To a degree, but what if you just look at a stage where you just naturally stack because it's multi-staged, right? So we're just going to go in here, going through these waves, playing these battle missions, and we'll have a surprise. A sweet surprise for the final boss of every single stage. I hope the boss is going to like our surprise. It really does come from the heart, you know. So I do hope the boss will be able to appreciate our Shizuru gift. And then yeah, will the Lab 0 season save data be deleted? No, your data won't be deleted. We still have to see how relevant Season 1 and normal data will be for Season 2. But the devs haven't yet said anything about us needing to farm for Season 2 again, right? So yeah, as I said before, we have a little bit of a surprise for the final boss of every stage. And yeah, I hope you can appreciate it. So yeah, it's just a little bit of a love tab, you know. Of course we farm Season 2 in you. I mean, it depends, right? Like, for example, Hyperspace Basin should still... Like, for example, if you're just interested in Hyperspace Basin, you wouldn't have to. I wonder if it's mainly going to be just coming down to the appeal of what you can do by playing the new Chaos Planet, you know? Like, that's kind of a little bit of my hope, you know, that it mainly comes down to, ooh, look, we have all these fancy cards and all these fancy events here. Rather than, oh, you need to play this because you need to play it. It's more like a, see what you could build with this, right? On the note of the fixed disconnect stuff, as far as I heard, it had a bit to do with the time control event, with this one. By using Sands of Time, you were making yourselves more prone to getting hit with this like disconnection error thing. So it was something about like the reverting time part. Which planet is the easiest to use Shizuru in? Anything single target goes fantastic. So Blue Pot, Void Planet, and Justice Planet. Justice Planet is by far the safest, because Justice Planet doesn't really have any scary enemies. So it probably, in order of like how safe are you on each planet, it probably goes Justice, Void, and then Blue Pot. Yeah, pretty much. Can you do Dimensional Twilight 8, please? It's hard. We can have a look. And for those of you wondering, okay, what kind of save data are you using? Did you farm up another super OP save data? What are you doing here? No. This is our same save data from the Shizuru showcase. It's the exact same thing, nothing changed. You got an E to Yuki from Standard today. You wanted a Mailin or a Hugo, but it's still good. Yeah, it's pretty good, yeah. I heard that some mythic equipment effects cannot stack. Is it true? I don't know. You would have to get multiple mythic equipments, like for example the ally attack buff, and then go into a stage and test it with 1 or 2 equipped and just look at the attack stat and see what happens. For Karen, what planet is best to make a deck on? I mean, you can do Event Chaos, right? You can do Event Chaos if you want to, but yeah, the Void... In general though, for DPS, the Order planet seems to have the strongest pieces. Like, just from raw DPS value, you're going to get the best out of the Order planet, because the Order has the crit chance, the cost based, the HP based, and all these different items that can boost your damage. So if you're just looking for the highest chance to come out with like damage boosting items, then it probably lies in the Order planet. Why is our hit count going to 15? We're using an upgrade card. We're using an Epiphany on the, here, this one, let me show you. This one right here. It gives us +2 hits to the next one used at no cooldown, you could say. So every time we use it, we increase our hit count by 2, and because we're keeping it in hand without using it with the retain, we can then just do this right here. The 8% ally mythic does stack, so I wonder which mythics then wouldn't stack, huh? Why only Shizuru cards appear there? Let me show you. It's a little bit of a sneaky one, but it just makes runs a little bit more interesting. If you've played a bunch of 3-team ones and you just want to play a character, nothing goes over this. Nothing goes over just using a character and having them do everything. So yeah, we're just running no cards whatsoever on the other units. They're just there to be along for the ride, you know? They're just having fun. If you want to know how to do it, I have a rather extensive video on it called the 0 card deck guide, if you want to play those for yourself. Just keep in mind you don't need those, right? Like, for example, the Great Rift is the best example ever. If I were to run a Tressa and 2 0 card decks, Tressa would be weak as fuck. But by using somebody like a Cassius and a Mika alongside of her, all of a sudden it just starts accumulating and starts stacking, right? So it's a little bit more of a meme build, you could say, huh? Pretty much. You could say it's a little bit of a meme build. Also, look at our HP stat. We don't really have a lot of HP. Did you play the leaderboard thing? Earlier today with some pretty whack decks. I'll show you my result. I think we have to... No, I mean, we don't have to hit the guy here. But yeah, I'll show you after this fight. I wonder if we can even make it through this fight with just Chizuru. It feels a bit like a waste, but I mean, he earned it, right? Why is he so tanky anyway? Like, sure, it was maybe slightly overkill. Okay. Yeah. So, if anything weird happens in your game, something stops working, something starts doing weird things, what I found to work is changing the frame rate. If you change the frame rate of the game, it just recomputes itself and things are back, right? So, whenever something weird happens, just run it back. Just run it back and you'll be fine. Pressing auto would have helped as well. Huh, interesting. Alright, is that enough? No. So let's get ourselves a couple more cards. Bam, bam. Is that enough? No. Is that enough? Probably. Not quite. Oh shit, he kills us. Okay. From teaching us guys to solve the bugs. So I guess we have to take a look at this fight in a little bit of a different manner. And that is, we just have to use our burst a little earlier. Do you think Otto will be able to play Chizuru properly? Probably not, no. Do not trust Auto further than you can throw it, and considering it's an in-game system, you probably can't throw it at all. So don't trust Auto. Top tier advice. All right, so 6,000 HP is what this guy has. That should be fine. Nice. Auto's ass, yes. How did we build Chizuru? Here's the full deck. Yeah, it's a pretty compact deck. Honestly, like, so long as your character does not have a play order, Auto can work. So the moment your character wants to play one card before another, Auto stops working, right? That's just the simple of it. The moment any type of play order is involved, things don't start to look as good anymore. Which plan is best to farm deck for a Meilin and a Chizuru? I mean, currently, Order might just again still yield the most amount of DPS. Let's see. Can't kill here. Why does this do no damage? Scam. Does this do damage? No, this doesn't do damage as well. How much do you do to us? 87 times 2, 86 times 2. Hugo not bad for auto. Then again, yeah, completely depends on your deck, right? Bam, 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 bam. I wonder if we can make it through this stage without dying. Maybe not. we have to see. Okay, so this one should give us the cost reduction. Nice. Alright, is this enough? No. This is something I don't like as much. Why is Shadow of the Moon plus a different card? And why does it undo the cost reduction of Shadow of the Moon? Right? Like, it should carry over the cost from the previous card. I'm not quite sure why we need that to be the case, that it becomes expensive again. It changes the card technically. I mean, technically it's the same card because it just goes up in bind stack, no? No, auto doesn't seem to change anything. Whee. Oh, 344. Is there any way we can sneak ourselves a survival chance out of this one? Probably not. So we might actually have to bring a proper deck. Oh no. Nobody liked that. Unless we can somehow deal 6,000 damage in a turn. Yeah, not with our stacking. That's close. Alright. We're just playing her for funsies. She's just there to make other units look better, you know? That's, yeah, it's kind of the whole reason why she's here. Why do I have so many battle missions over? Like, why do I have so many battle missions left over? That's kind of crazy. But I need to do them because I need the experience. It is really unbelievable how many, like, resources you can get just by doing your policies. Like, if you don't do your battle missions the moment you get them, they're just going to stack up and it's just going to be so many. Did you see the number one EU is using Shizuru with dust cost reduction on mail-in? It's insane. It's insanely unimportant, unfortunately, because it's stage 1, right? Like, there's more than enough ways to beat stage 1 in 5 turns or less. The problem is, it also doesn't really give you score, right? It all just comes down to stage 2, or part 2, or version 2, or whatever you want to call it. Should I level up Ether for chaos upgrades? I mean, technically yes. Whenever, in whatever stage he appears, he's only better than a debuff, right? Like, he's just a boon. Like, let's say he appears in like a stage, then if you hit him with, for example, an AoE attack or something, he's just gonna make the fight easier. So, might as well. I still haven't done a lot of them. It will probably take longer than an hour if you want to do all of them. Yeah. But the whole reason why I'm doing it is because I'm running out of XP. Or I have already run out of experience. Have already. And these are a good way. This is like equivalent to around 40 to 60 stamina. Which is a lot. Alright, let's see. Do we want to play a different Shizuru? I mean, we can try a different one, but then we actually need to bring like a supporting cast of people. Oh yeah, my score, right? My score for the Great Rift. I haven't actually tried anything crazy. We're just, I think, somewhere in the top 3%. So yeah, as you can see, 763,247. And here, let me show you my score order thing, whatever. Where is it? Here. This one. You can see this is just the third run I've ever done. And important to note here about this run is number one, I took 6 turns to beat stage 1 because I was playing around with a Yuki and a Shizuru and an empty Selena. So you can see we lost 1 turn in the early suppression. And the decks weren't that great for Team 2. Like, for example, let's have a look at this one, right? Sure, we have our Retrieve, which works well for turn 1. Past that one, you can pretty much ignore this card. The Forbidden Eternal Hunger, I have no way, or had no way in this deck to actually get rid of any of these cards multiple times, meaning that I got it maybe once or twice if the boss actually decided to discard it. This card also didn't really do much. So yeah, Cassius, he was just kind of chilling, right? He was maybe using his Joker, maybe using his Devil Dice. He wasn't really doing much, right? The Dice Trick also didn't have the upgrade card. So this is kind of Cassius just being there because he has the quest card, right? It's not a very effective Cassius for this for this game mode. My Mika deck also. Yeah, we have the 2 heals here. We have the Heal Epiphany here with 1 AP, which is, I guess, sweet. But that's about it. We have 2 gear bags. And we also have 2 self-generating experiments. And yes, before you ask, this thing only works once. Now you might be wondering, okay, then why do you have it in there twice? It's been a while since we made this deck, right? It's from November 15th. So, yeah. At that point, I just didn't think, huh? And then our Tresor deck is quite straightforward. We have ourselves the double curse card for when using attack cards 1 agony. We have a Forbidden Ecstasy, which doesn't really do much. And we have the wrong upgrade on Vite Attack. It's neither the 10% per agony, nor is it the 50% agony damage. So, yeah, this Tresor, it's okay, right? It's like, it's a triple Shadow Reload, and that's whatever it is, right? And with that, we were able to get to 763. I refuse to use Chester because she's too mainstream in second phase and managed to get 800k with Mei Lin in second phase despite 70% of the kick doing 1 damage. Hey, nobody tells you that you have to use her, right? What's even more broken is the plus 50% agony damage. That one actually just comes out to more damage naturally. Veronica's Ballistas count as unique cards, yeah. Alright, our turns are about to take a lot longer than before. We're probably gonna run Blue Pot. We're going to be attempting Blue Pot with a team that doesn't really stand a chance, but we're going to do it regardless, just to see what happens. So I'll be taking Tresor, Cassius, and Shizuru into a Blue Pot run. And we see if we can even survive in the first place. What could I say about the Luke and Hugo pairing? I mean, they go pretty well together. It just depends on how you build their decks, right? It's a pretty good comp. Is Veronica good with every comp? Pretty much, yeah. So you have yourself Veronica. What she does is she's a sub DPS, so she does damage by herself, but she's not your primary focus. And then she provides a bunch of card draw to your team. So it's just a lot of yeah, very passive value. You can do whatever you want to do with your main DPS, and Veronica, yeah, she just gives you to draw to make it happen. Now on the Nodo draw, we are currently drawing into a bunch of weird cards. Alright, give me the this one, Repose 0 cost. Alright, there we go. So many cards. I just discovered Bonded Dust can prevent losing AP from Owen's Epiphany card. So you mean to tell me that Inhibit, instead of just preventing the gain of AP, should also prevent the loss of AP? How do we test that? How do we test that, people? Give me some ideas. Because this might have some incredible future potential along the lines of, let's say you fight a boss and the boss just reduces your IP by 1 or whatever. How do we test that best? To see if it's actually true that Inhibit stops the concept of AP loss. Decreases AP before I unlock it. I might have a deck that has the card ununlocked on someone. Shield gain. Shield gain. Nope, it's not on Cassius. Maybe it's on Ray. So much trauma. I wonder what she went through. Nah, this doesn't work, huh? Gesture freedom is the wrong one. Okay, last chance is Mika, and after that we have to come up with something else. If I can't find a Mika, then I doubt I have it on anybody else. Maybe Luke? Yeah, I don't know, maybe Luke. last unit that I check out and see if maybe for some reason he has... Nope, that's the discard one. Alright, we need to come up with something else. Somebody said Owen, but what would it be with Owen? Which epiphany was it? This one. At the start of the turn, decrease AP by 1. At the end of the turn, 220% damage to all enemies. Can somebody just show us a clip? Like, if any of you have an Owen that has this epiphany right here. If any of you have an Owen that have this epiphany, put them together with the Shizuru and see if when you trigger Shizuru's Inhibit, does this win/upgrade still decrease your AP? We have a bunch of people here. Surely we have somebody with an Owen with a deck like this that can send us a quick, like, 10-second video to see if the AP cost at the start of the turn actually goes down from 3. I don't know. There's probably somebody who builds Owen, right? Yeah, exactly. There has to be somebody here who has it. 0.001%, that's maybe too much, huh? For your preferred rapid fire that gave you 3 bullets or the retrieve one, because if you pick retrieve and use it, the card will come back and the total bullets you get is 4. The 3 bullet one, because if you play more than 1 turn, the retrieve effect is gone. My buddy is no owner main, Owen, so many Owens. Build Owen and use the worst card in the game. Yeah, true. Anybody else maybe with the negative AP locked card by chance? So what we want to test right here is, does Inhibit prevent AP loss? Not just AP gain, but AP loss. Which obviously isn't stated in the description. But yeah, we need a way to figure out if Inhibit prevents not just AP gain, but also AP loss. So I guess we have to just run into it in the forbidden one. The controversial OM build. All I know is Inhibit prevents the AP loss of Eternal Hunger's debuff. You can't lose AP with Inhibit. Hopefully they make Cassius as the Raider Force in the next banner. Yeah. Besides, nothing takes AP from you in the game. No, the Forbidden card does. Owen does. So, I mean, yeah, see, it's great that it happened multiple times, but we need proof, right? Because there's a lot of things that a lot of people say that happened a lot of times, and a lot of times there's a term for it, right? It's getting called one guide, but at least here there's multiple people that attribute to the fact that it is in fact true. So hey, maybe we'll run into it ourselves. If not, join the Discord, send me a clip, ping me in it, and we'll check it out together as final proof, huh? That's what it says, yes. Oh, perfect. Yeah, the Discord link is stream description. So, let's see. Dang Core 100 is going to provide us with all the knowledge we need. Will it work? Well. Yes, I have done exactly 3 rounds of Great Rift and we're currently in the top 3%. Have you seen no tunnel node in Discord? I think I got it sent once, but it doesn't seem to be something that happens very often. But it obviously is incredibly frustrating. The Master Owen, yeah, let's have him show us the true power of the Owinator. Why my cast is hitting hard? Because he's built like a DPS. He's having fun. So much hand size. Do you reckon saving the purple DNA currency to get pulse partners or combatant copies? If you don't have anybody you're currently desiring to get, save it. If you just want to get a partner for like a K-Ron, then sure, go for it. Like, obviously, you're going to get more value if you wait for someone that is undeniably broken at some point in the future. But A, when does that happen? And B, do you truly need that, right? So just pick whatever decision to, yeah, enhance your fun in the game by the most amount possible. Yes, we hit the rare ore vein on for Forbidden Ecstasy. So that's how we have double Forbidden Ecstasy in the deck. Can't wait for support buffs, crit rate and crit damage. That'd be pretty nuts. Or like a damage buffer in general that is a bit more... I mean, just another damage buffer, right? We currently have Orlea and we have Ray, and that's kind of about it. I'm really hyped for the possible buffs coming. Please, devs. What's the best memory fragment set for Veronica? I think it's just straightforward 2-2, and then maybe another 2-piece depending on if you're playing with a Tresor. I think it really just comes down to... So long as we don't get like a 0 cost set, it's going to be... yeah, it's just going to be 2-piece attack, 2-piece crit damage. Will limited combatants come with limited partners too? Probably. Right? Like if it's a limited combatant, they'll probably have a limited partner as well. If this follows gacha trends, I fully expect a 5-star premium version of all the archetypes we have now. Buffer, AP battery, even stronger, bullet, DPS, agony, etc. I mean, we'll have to see what they come up with, right? We've so far seen, what, 3 characters being released? So yeah, let's see what the future holds. Yeah, I can show you my Shizuru build right after this, no problem. Specific build? Yeah, probably Great Rift. Like, at some point we kinda have to start at least somewhat getting ready for like Great Rift related stuff. So we'll be on the lookout for Great Rift things, right? If something Great Rift related happens, right, we get ourselves Shadow Reload or whatever, we'll roll with it. If it doesn't happen, then it just wasn't meant to be. We have so many cards in our hand. We don't even have enough space to play or use all the cards we have in our hand. Sad. What team comp do you recommend for farming support safety like Nia, Mika, and Ray? If you can do it, Veronica Shizuru should have the most amount of combined ways on how you can get unique cards to maximize the copy chances. But then the question is, will you be able to clear chaos like that? Right? Important info, apparently Conqueror set and 2 cost set work when you reduce cost from abilities or cards. Are you sure? Because the whole reason why you're not just running the 1 cost set is because of the fact that most characters in some situations will just have their cards cost be reduced. Like, I mean, let's see, how would we test this? I mean, okay, sure. Let's give it a test right now, why not? So, I do hope you haven't just been saying things to say things and you actually meant them, because otherwise this is going to be a fantastic waste of my time. But if it isn't, then hey, good stuff. So, boom, bang, bang, boom. Alright, so we have ourselves a 1 cost set. Let's get ourselves our Rin. And then to eliminate as many factors as possible, we just go with the empty deck. Alright. Okay, so very simple, people. We're going to be using this card. Alright, let's see. We can we find a better example somewhere? We kind of wanted to crit. What's our crit chance looking like? 41%. Okay, we can construe a scenario in which we can test this rather easily. So let's go back into the stage. So this card, let's see if it crits. It does not, even though we have a 40%. Okay, let's see. Does this hit crit? Nope. Does this one crit? Nope. Alright. Surely we'll find a card that can crit. And then we can just manipulate crit RNG by undoing the action of critting, then reducing the cost of the card, and then using it again and seeing if the crit damage stays the same. Alright. So let's get all the weird factors out of the way. Do I have a way to get a Conqueror set effect? Oh, we do have too many pieces, so we can just increase our crit chance so this goes a little faster. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Alright. So let's see right here. First we do the morale buff, just so we have the buff out, right? And then we hit. 498. Now we undo that playing action Keep in mind, 498. Now we reduce the cost to 0. And we don't crit. We'll find ourselves a way for this to work twice in a row. It will be fine. We have like what, 70% crit chance? Or at least 67-ish. Let's see, we are on 60%. Come on. Alright, once again. 314 crit. Boom, cost reduction. 251. See, this is the problem. Everybody says something works and then shit just doesn't end up working. So, do I at this point just go with my fucking what I know? But yeah, it doesn't work, people. Don't get baited into doing things that don't work. Right? You're baited as usual. Yep, tough times, man. Tough times. What were we testing? We were testing if the one piece crit, like if the one cost crit set still works if you're on a 0 cost card. Right? It does not. We had it right here. 318 at 1 cost, 258 at 0 cost. Yep. The one piece. It works with Haru, but the reason, what somebody else also brought up quite reasonably is you cannot confuse Haru's E2 ability to play a card at 0 cost by still being 2 cost with playing something at 0 cost and still getting the set effect. Right? Like, this one specifically still treats the card at 2 cost. The only thing you lose by playing it at 0 with the E2 is you lose damage amount. So yeah. I reduced the cost of Very Repose Epiphany, then used Anchor 1 cost and it applied the Agony from 2 cost weapon book. Yeah, but the weapon book itself and the Conqueror set are 2 different things, right? So, Conqueror set, people, as I said it before, as I say it again, if you have yourself a Shizuru that reduces the cost of your cards, this is not a good idea. If you have, for example, if you want to like take a gamble, I mean, you're not really gambling, right? But if you have yourself deactivate 2 cards of other combatants one, hey, you're perfectly fine. But if you're using any of these 3 epiphanies, I wouldn't really be that comfortable running Shizuru in the 1 cost set. All it takes is for this 1 cost set to have your, yeah, all it takes is just to have your Shadow of the Moon reduced to a 0 cost, and boom, all of a sudden, 35% crit damage gone just like that. Does Glorious Resistance work with Shizuru? It says start of the turn. It doesn't. Like, none of these start of the turn, gain 1 extra AP, can dribble the system and play around Shizuru. The only time it works is if you activate at the start of the turn, like if you get an AP next turn, the turn before you play the blockage card itself. So, very convoluted. But no, Shizuru, honestly, what Shizuru wants is not people to give you more AP. What Shizuru wants from you is alright, let's make sure I mean, we can try running them in the 0 squad and see what happens. Yeah, this could be quite nice. But yeah, no, what Shizuru, you pinged me on Discord with video proof. Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look. So what we have here. Yep, so the only thing that tells us is that the 3 agony book equipment piece doesn't care about equipment about card cost, right? All right, where did you send the one with the ability to block AP? Our professional Owen main, just ping me like he did. Just ping me with the @WG for the Owen showcase thing of Owen, like the cost reduction one. All right, we have something to play. Wrong Discord. You'll figure it out. You'll be fine. Unless you pinged me on the official Discord, technically that can still work. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I think Shizuru is pretty future-proof at least. There's a lot of things you can do with her. Like, for example, if anything that's not straight up AP regeneration comes out, it doesn't affect her, it only makes her better. But also, I mean, at the end of the day, the only value you're gaining is like 1 or 2 AP from the card itself in exchange for 1 extra hit. So, yeah, at some point there will probably be a turn where you generate more than 2 AP value by just not playing the card, right? That's just the reality of it. At the end of the day, it's a card itself that's an upgrade card that gives you up to 2 AP value most of the time. The reason why there is no high scores for that is because it's a 1-turn Cassius. The retrieve effect itself only works for 1 time. The moment you've played the card and retrieved it back, the retrieve score reduces itself and it doesn't get refreshed for the next turn. So the retrieval is mainly like a 1-turn thing. It makes the it's the strongest like 1-turn card, but outside of 1 turns, yeah. I see people running Cassius, Tressa, Mika. Do you know how it works? They run triple dice trick or something, the upgrade? Yeah. It's straightforward. You use the 0-0 the 000 quest to get yourself a quest card. Every time you complete a quest, you get more quest cards with the dice trick upgrade. So you get incredible value out of just playing a heal card to get 4 shadow daggers, to play the shadow daggers to get the reward, right? So yeah, it's just Tressa dagger spam with Cassius incredible value from dagger spam. How we doing? Oh, I think we're doing quite fine. We're currently doing battle missions so that we can we're doing battle missions so that we can afford upgrading our units. Just currently checking if there's some battle missions left over. Which does not seem to be the case right here. Chapter 2, Chapter 3, Chapter 4, maybe. Yeah, we do have some Chapter 4 missions still left. Chapter 5, we've beaten them all. Chapter 6, there's no point playing Chapter 6 because there's no experience on them. Same is true for Chapter 7. They said they were gonna fix it. It hasn't happened yet, that fix. So Chapter 7 missions, they just aren't worth it at the moment. Alright, let's see if Shizuru can make it through it again by herself. Whee! How does the Shizuru upgrade card work visually? Does it reduce cost from cards in your hand, or is it just a discount for cards played? It does reduce the cost. You see, it then looks like this. If your card is initially 1 cost, it just gets reduced to 0 cost, the cards that get picked by the upgrade. But if you, for example, play the Shadow of the Moon Plus version, then it reduces the cost of all cards in hand until you play the next one. Have you tried any non-teams in Great Rift? If I were to try a team, I would kind of try to do something with the Shizuru. But for that, we still need a very specific save data. I've seen people use like a basic attack Shizuru build, but at that point you can just use basic attack Mei Lin and you'll probably get similar if not superior results from that experiment. Alright, so let's see. Do we have our Owen AP reduction proof video? Is it this one? Or is it something similar? Okay. Ah! Okay. So, what we have here is somebody's clip from playing the Void, and they're going to be drawing into the Eternal Hunger card right here, which should reduce your AP upon being drawn. The problem that just makes this look a little wonky is he has the discard a card at the start of your turn debuff, making it look like the card gets discarded, which could lead to people believing that it didn't trigger because the card got discarded. Right? But no, I guess it's a pretty safe to say, or pretty safe to assume, that losing AP from any effects is impossible so long as you have the Inhibit buff on. Which, while at the moment not being relevant, surely there'll be a time in the future where that becomes actually kinda nice. So what's going on? Boop. Are we discussing things that don't make sense? Is that what's happening? Okay. I could have sworn I saved myself a mission, a battle mission that still gave rewards, and that I didn't complete. But I'm not sure which one. Like, I could have sworn there was a mission that I held off on completing. It might have been a hard mode mission. It's so hard to say because there's no like check mark. It doesn't tell you if you've completed the missions already. Whatever. Let's just see if that's enough experience. Alright, this time on the Discord. Alright, let's see. Okay, people. So, maybe the only useful implementation of this upgrade right here. So, we have ourselves a Shizuru with the activate. Yeah, we have a Shizuru with the Inhibit, right? We have Shizuru with the Inhibit. But let's see. Why is this frozen? Okay. Is it just laggy or... Is that just me? Or is it the video itself that just goes to black? Because I really wanted to see the Owen use the upgrade card and it not taking AP. But apparently something's not right with that one. But yeah, no. Inhibit is active, right? Inhibit is active. You draw into the Eternal Hunger, which is meant to take 1 AP away from you. You know the Eternal Hunger if it's unlocked. If it's locked. If it's locked, it takes 1 AP from you. Boom, it doesn't, right? So, Inhibit seems to prevent AP reduction as well as AP increases. Okay, so it does work. So, maybe it just took time for the video to upload properly. Okay, so... Let's see. We go in. Okay, there we go. The upgrade for Owen. What this upgrade does is it's going to reduce our AP at the start of the turn, but then do an AoE. Right? Here. At the start of the turn, action point 1 decrease. At the turn end, deal damage. So, next turn. 3 AP. Stays 3. So yeah, Inhibit prevents both AP gain but also AP reduction. That is pretty damn sweet. Not quite sure what you can do with that information as of this moment, but it is just great. Alright, let's upgrade our Tresser to 60. Because we got it balling like that, right? Ouch. Pensive. Expensive. And then Cassius at least makes it to level 57. Good for him. Good for him. Alright, do we have a 10 pull? We do! This fake out, right? It's going to be a fake out. Any second now. Maybe not. Alright, we tried. Didn't work. Okay, people, do we gamble? What do you think? Do we gamble on 22 combatants left for the next 5-star? Do we see? But I don't really want a Shizuru though. Because if I get E3 Shizuru, what am I gonna do with that? Yeah. Yeah, that's not worth it. That's not worth it. So let's be smart about it. We don't do it. Because what's the point? It's mainly a lose. It's a lose, get unlucky type situation. Like we either A, don't get Shizuru, but we lose the 50-50. So we at least have guaranteed 50-50 for Shizuru. Or B, we get a Shizuru and we're unhappy. So yeah, that's not a good deal. Not a good deal whatsoever. Look at this. Look at this beauty of a Tresser. What do you think? Give me your opinions. How do we feel about this Tresser? Partner. We need to make sure we have a good partner. Ah, we could go a bit higher here if we had a Zetira build. Do we have to build a Zetira for the 16% attack increase instead of the 8? Alright, let's see how many materials we have lying around to get Zetira up. 1 sec. Double. Ring ring. Yeah, okay, we're kinda broke. Do I want to farm the promotion dungeon? I mean, I guess we don't really have a choice, do we? Wait, are we running out of partner experience as well? Ooh, that'd be terrible. I don't want to farm partner dungeon. Ah, but we should have just gained a lot of experience. So we should be alright. That's the wrong one. Partners, psionics. Why is it these guys? Is it the wrong guy? Is it the wrong people to challenge with just one unit? I mean, we'll surely be fine. What a turn. Dismantle the partners for XP. You're right. We do have a bunch of those. We do have a bunch of those people. We do. Huh? How was the hit count that low? Eh. Why not use Yuki for farm? Sure. Sure. Let's play Yuki, why not? Whoops. No. Bam. Ah, but then I have to gear her. Is she geared? Are you geared? Yuki? Speak. Are you geared? You are. Okay. Good. This might be okay. Someone on YouTube makes you 1 M2 damage on boss. What is 1 M2 damage on boss? What does that mean? Tressa doesn't need any potential. 1,200,000? Yeah, I mean I can do 700,000 damage in 6 turns with my standard 2-2 build. It's just all a question of how many turns does it take you to achieve what you need to achieve. Turn 50? I mean, if you have a proper, like, if you go all out on Chizuru, you can probably hit 1,000,000 damage in like 20 turns. But that's still way too long. Right? Like, what's the point? Which piece of content are you expected to have 20 turns? Hey. Oh, obviously, but that doesn't mean I have to worship the build, right? But no, sure. More damage just looks good, right? Like whenever you just want to do it, you just do it because you can, and then you do a bunch of damage. No. Quite straightforward, isn't it? Big number fun, exactly. I feel I encountered 3 remove cards back then, but now I never encountered 3 remove, or am I just seeing things? I don't think a single event exists that has triple remove. You might have found a double remove and then maybe a 1 movement before that, but I don't think there's any event that like specifically removes 3 cards. Okay, which event would be the triple remove? For Void? We can see. Alright, sure. Alright. Season end cards. Encounters. City of Mist. Removal event. Alright, let's go. So, the Divine Removal event is 3 cards. Yes, but why would you do that if you could copy a card? Like, just because it exists doesn't mean that it exists. Like, if you have the choice between copying a card and removing 3 cards, it might as well not exist in the first place. Right? Like, at this point, it's fun that it exists, but why? And especially, the big problem here is this one can only be after the first boss and late into your run. So by this point, you probably already removed what you wanted to remove anyway. It's not like you can get yourself like a 0 card deck with this one. Alright. So yeah, triple remove if you find the godly event, sure. But if you do find it, are you gonna use it? Can Yuki work without E1? Oh, absolutely. Does the equipment gear from Chaos proc the last potential node? No. It doesn't seem to do so. The way we went about that is, I think we checked Rin's crit rate and seeing if it goes up by adding the extra stats from Zero System / equipment. I have a Shizuru and a Hugo leveled. If they go on a team, who should be the third one? Ray or Cassius or Nia, but you can also just run a Mika and it will be just fine. How did you farm order gear that fast? I've mainly only been farming order gear for a while. Why? I don't know, because I think I just wanted a 4-piece that's actually doing something. Or better said, I didn't, for the most part, I didn't farm order gear. I used my crafting materials to craft order pieces. But it's still not a perfect one. Still not a perfect one. May I ask, I'm not an endgame-ish player like you. I'm at level 47. Is it wise to level up Yuki E0 to 50? Seeing as how they reduce the cost of leveling up units in the first place, absolutely it's not a bad idea to level her to 50. It's just more of a question of, do you like playing with Yuki, right? And then also, important to note here, she is an AoE unit, meaning she'll have overall lower multipliers. And especially when it comes to single target bosses, she is a unit that does benefit from being level 60. She does. Alright, so I think we have ourselves the partner thing ready right here. So this should have been enough to bring us to level 50. Alright, so this is my finished dot version Tressa, at least when it comes to her build. I wonder if the partner stat addition is automatic. Let's see. 76 versus 87. Does the attack go up? 977 versus 966. Yeah. So we only really see the impact in a run. But yeah, we have almost 1000 attack and 50% damage over time. That's our Tressa. We could technically go a bit higher if we were to give her a bunch of affinity gifts, but we're not really doing that. So yeah, that is my dot Tressa. I don't know if we're gonna make a lot of use out of her and get a lot of use out of her, but should we take her like this into a chaos? I don't know if you should play dot Tressa in a chaos. Probably not, but I'm kind of curious. I am kind of curious if we're going to get we're going to have our ass whooped. Alright. So, we have ourselves a tier 12 blue pot. And I'm just asking for a beating at this point, okay? That's kind of what this is all about. Kind of just asking for a beating regardless. Yeah. The odds of this team actually surviving to the end are a little tough. I'll show you the multipliers or the modifiers on the boss in a second. So we're playing on 40% increased HP and decreasing max HP by 50. I kind of feel like this run is already over before it even began. Let's go! So, we have ourselves a dot Tressa, DPS Cassius, DPS Chizuru that take on the bad blue pot. Okay. Is he farming the chess piece? He is taking a look at blue pot and just seeing what happens. New account? What? That'd be crazy. Alright, increased HP, gain credits when you create a card. Now, if this isn't our saving grace, then I don't know what would be. Alright. So, we want the tunnel right here. There's a double question mark up there. Our HP is kind of gone. 898 HP. That's not a lot.
強い波が来るんじゃないですかね。私の不運は艦長失敗だ。艦長失敗したら闇をかき集艦長
Ah, solid 121 agony procs. Look at Tressa's attack stat. Look at her attack stat. 1278. That is a yeah, it's a very chunky one. So yeah, 49.6% damage over time effect on a lot of attack. I wonder if we could have had more attack. No, I think we're fine. I think we're just fine. Void percentage increase agony better than attack percent on the 5th piece. We're tested right now. The moment we make it to the way station, we'll go out. I have 2 pieces that are about equivalent, so we could test it right there. You need at least 40 credits. All right. I mean, we have too much HP anyway, right? We have too much HP anyway, might as well just give away some. Is there a reason why not farming on lap 0? Because the blue pot has the best items that can help you get the highest score in the Great Rift. Then again, you absolutely don't fucking need to do it unless you have any intentions of going like 900k plus. Otherwise, it's just not worth it. For those of you that played around with it, how does the Void set affect Tressa Dot? What? Now we would need to know if it does or doesn't, right? That's kind of important information. Wow. So useful. All these dots after the targets already hit us. Yeah, it is what it is. Bonk. So, I guess we just have to test it out ourselves. Yeah, but does the void percentage from the set effect of the void set affect it, yes or no? Wish you had E2 Cassie so you could use him as solo healer. I mean, this is the furthest thing away from solo healing. We have Tressa with a little bit of healing. We have Shizuru. I mean, okay. It's not the furthest thing away, but it at least isn't just full solo healing. And also, the Cassius is built as a DPS instead of a healer, so that's bound to be fun. Shizuru, Tressa, Luke. I prefer her with Luke. I do. Oh, Cthulhu. It's going to be a fight. That's for sure. Successful for us? Hard to say. Especially not with our HP values. Very useful. Whose card did I just play? Reorganize. Surprise, surprise, we might not make it to the war point, we might not make it to the waypoint after all. Nobody expected that. Save me, Cassius! Is there a way for us to get out of this alive? Somehow. There might just be. Let's see, is it bind 1 or is it bind 2? Bind 1, fuck. Because this now goes to bind 2. Cassius goes insane. Okay. 2000 damage in the turn. Hey! Okay. Is there okay. Maybe we don't play that card. Are you still going to hit? You're still going to hit, you fucking bitch. Alright, yeah. So I can hit you with this one. And then this one. And then with the power of hopes and dreams, we are going to make it out of this alive. I'm just not quite sure yet how. But there is a way here. There has to be. It's probably... Cancel. No. It's probably not gonna be the Tressa ult. Alright. Yeah. Which card did we play last? Shadow of the Moon. So we could play this card and then the Moon Slash. Or we apply even more agony. Okay. No, he attacks. That's fuck. Why did he attack? Because we... Oh, he's on 1. Oh shit.
難聴の月光よ
Crit?
すべての浮上を殲滅せよ
Okay. He's almost dying. Okay.
艦長防御しよう
Okay, we have 7 actions. We have 7 actions to get ourselves out of this situation.
どうしよう艦長私の不運は鋭いんだよ切らねば
Okay, let's think. So, the moment we use the Cassius card, he's going to hit us. If Cassius hits us, we don't quite die, but we're getting close. So,
どうしよう
Shadow Reload needs to, so we can heal ourselves. Saves. So we can then use the Cassius card without dying.
艦長信じてるよ失敗したらどうしよう
Ignore Cassius, but we cannot play 2 cards in a row. Right? That's the thing here. Yeah, the 50% ink, like, we need a Shadow of the Moon rank up.
艦長私の不運は
Okay.
決断を参ります失敗したら
Ah, but now we're down to 2 actions.
艦長信じてるよ切らねば
We're one step away from evolving this thing into the next one. Huh. You think? Itsuku, but Itsuku, I mean, she is an attack card, I guess.
水の流れるままに
Yeah, she does trigger it. Perfect.
決断を
Alright.
この力を使ってでも
Not even close. Alright. Let's continue. Yeah, we got a little bit more max HP, which is fantastic. Okay, you know what? There's so many options to this event, right? What is the best one? It's the prisoner. So we're let's see if we can make something useful out of this one. So no, it's not. It's blue pot. It's this one with the triple chests, right? Okay. See, I told you this thing has way too many options. What the fuck? The fuck is this? So many things that could happen. Okay. Now, how do we get ourselves the best option right here. Okay. Pass on by, event end. We don't do that. Examine the enclosure to decrease our health, to then open this. To again decrease our health. But this is also... So we're losing health. Or is it a different event? It should be the same event, right? Because it's the 3 chests. Oh no, it's 2 chests. It's the wrong one. Shit. It's this one then. Okay, does this one have less outcomes? Maybe something that doesn't end with me die. Oh, okay, perfect. So, talk to him. Event. Rare to legendary. Administer medicine. How? Drink the medicine. Wait. Is it this one? It has to be, right? It has to be. Initiate battle seems like a bad idea. Okay. So... the group picked up a suspicious red bottle. Now what? Did I fail? Fuck. How would I have given the medicine to the... Shit. Alright, I guess I was meant to put the medicine somewhere else. Welcome back, Cassius. Quantum Collector. I mean, okay. Sure. That wasn't so bad. Yep, that was actually quite alright. We still walked away with the legendary item. Okay. Oni? Oni, let's go! We needed ourselves some Oni hunt. That's what we like to see. Is it worth it to reduce the morale here? No, right? I mean, but we also can't kill, can we? Because there's no hits whatsoever in here. How much damage is this? 215. Oh. Yeah, no. We're still taking a little bit of damage. Alright. Okay, so... yeah, I'm still playing Silver and Blood. Okay, we get ourselves the Curse Gouge, which is nice. We have ourselves some credits. Question mark. Condemn us. Let me remove a card. And the card to remove is going to be... Yeah, good question. Maybe Spirit Flame Ward? Probably. The most neutral, the most lukewarm. Who are we building anyway? I don't know. I am completely clueless. So, let's test out the theory of if void damage actually increases agony damage better than attack percent. So, alright, temporary return. So, as a test example, we're going to go into this battle mission right here. It is just going to be... it's just going to be Tressa. With nothing else. And a standard ass deck. Oh wait, I hope they survive actually getting attacked once. They don't. Duh. Let's find a better stage. My current score after just my third attempt, not really trying anything, is I think 740,000. Alright, this guy looks like he can take a beating. Alright. So, here we go. How much agony is he going to take? $142. Okay? 142 is our baseline, people. Now, what happens if we change out the 9.1% damage over time on 25% attack for the... Why does it have to roll so much health? I don't know. So we're going to lose 6%. We're going to be losing 6% damage over time. Main attribute, void percent. Yeah, we're losing 6% damage over time, but we're gaining... So we're back up to 885. And before this we had... this one right here with 9%. So before this we had 866 and now we're going to go down to 885. Alright, let's see. Let's see what the agony hit is going to say. Really now? We went from 142 to 144. You know, I was like the way y'all were glazing this, I was expecting a little more. Like, I mean, maybe it's kind of hard losing all that damage over time, but still, we have 18 flat attack, 1.1% attack. So yeah, the damage isn't that fucking big. More is more though. Yeah, more is indeed more. But more isn't that much more. Alright, let's see. I mean, I guess this makes this piece then the best one. So what about the set effect? Because it only increases damage amount of void cards rather than the damage amount of void effects. Try versus void? There's not going to be a difference if we were to fight a void enemy. A void enemy is not just magically going to take more damage from the fixed damage proc. But sure. Isn't supposed to work, yeah. Does this guy just have higher natural defense, or why are we down to 113? Alright, let's see what's the difference. So I'm gaining 1. I'm gaining 1 additional damage per agony. Alright. 1 it is. Good for the agony. Good job. I mean, I guess on 100 hits, that's 100 damage, right? Right? Alright, sure. Let me see if I have some more damage over time stats, if I could maybe find some more somewhere. No, she already has 8.8, 6.4. Maybe this hits? Ooh, 9.7. 1.2, 8.8, 21. Ah, but this doesn't have flat. It's 21 is a lot. Why this one had to go into defense percentage, I don't know. Okay. 1.3, 9.5, 23 HP. That's a lot of HP. Oh? No. Is that better? 9.5 on 3.6 versus 2.3 on 14. 9.5 is probably better. Extra damage. I swear memory fragments is the only thing I hate about the game. Aww. Bigger damage versus void enemies AIC. Yep, it was a big damage increase. Big damage increase. You know, no, but I really expected us to, like, get some type of crazy increase, you know? Where's my crazy increase? Because now I'm a little out of like things to do or things to think about to get the 220. Because to get 220, don't we need 140 base? Like, I'm talking Great Rift specifically, because I've seen people hit like 220 with their agony stacks. Obviously with the plus 50% upgrade, but for that to happen, wouldn't we have to get like 140 maybe his defense is lower than chapter 7? I doubt it though, no? How would you say you would rate this game now that we're 1.5 months in? Yeah, I mean, for the most part, you can kind of see we are, we're having fun rather than putting too much pressure on deck building and such. Like, for example, how this is going to be the biggest challenge to see if we can actually make it through this run at all anyway. Alright. So yeah, let's see how this is going to go. Anyone have any tips on beating Judas in chapter 5? You can, if you want just a breakdown on his mechanics, you can watch my Judas guide. Most of those things aren't really going to have to apply, but they might still help you get over it in the end. Alright, let's get a healing here. Is there anything else we can do? Oh yeah, we can get even more healing by drawing with Cassius. Then we can get even more healing by picking something out of our draw pile. Like, I don't know, this card? Shit. Didn't come out of our draw pile. Okay, but at least we're up to 1127 health. Does the chest piece that people are using for treasure only drop from the final boss in Chaos? No, you have to get it from an event. The 1% HP reduction attack thing, you have to either get it from a boss that you beat that gives you a legendary piece, or when an event offers you a legendary piece, that legendary piece has a chance to be the piece that you're looking for. Left or right? What would be the most debilitating debuff here? When this card is drawn, discard 2, draw 1. When this card is drawn, get a duplicate. Left. 1 cost. But it's lead. The rightmost one is lead. And I don't think we have that many good cards to draw into. But yeah, activating random cards in hands can get a little unlucky. Hey, nice. It's the random Divine Epiphany. Okay. Hit me with the Divine Shadow Dagger, right? That's how this goes. No, not quite. This is shit. That doesn't work. So we probably picked a double full hand discard. Hey! It's the select! It's the select! Alright, what are we selecting? Probably the Shadow Reload, huh? So it's between Shadow Reload, Devil Dice Gamble, or Shizuru. Should we... So, do we gamble on Tsukuyomi or do we gamble on Shadow Reload? Keep in mind, we don't even know if we'll be able to finish this run. Shadow or Tsukyo Gamble. S and T. Alright. A bunch of shadow people. Though I feel also like this is going to hurt. Because if we don't get anything useful, it's gonna be very sad. Alright. Yeah. Now what? Now what? Our current Cassius is in 2-piece attack, 2-piece crit damage. Let's FF, but it's the zero system. You cannot just FF in the zero system. Most of the time it's too expensive.
これは手強そうだな。深い暗闇へ黄昏の影滅せよ。はっ決断を月の影で艦長苦しみは深まるだろう。切らねば決断を。
I don't like the shuffle and shadow of the moon interactions. It just disappearing into our deck.
アーウェン様の手にかかれば
Not the greatest fan.
派手に行こうかね。裏かを運を試してみよう。
失敗していいのはどんなものかもうすぐわかるよ。
もう一度振ってみようか。
私の不運は鋭い。
こんなのはどうだい？
失敗した
裏かをサポートが必要かね。
Dream gone right there? I don't know. I mean, I do believe even my Cassius build is kind of... Okay, so I think what just happened here is the boss forcefully triggered Shadow Reload that discarded our whole hand and replaced it with an equal number of Shadow Daggers. Alright. Yeah, sure. Thank you, boss. Appreciate it.
もう一度振ってみよう。もう一度振ってみよう。裏かを。
闇の力で強い波が
Hey, we're back. He did that, been there, did that. Bye-bye. So yeah, so far we're still alive, which is good. Do I like this team better? No. Not really. I don't think there's anything I super prefer about this team. The reason why we're doing this is just to see if it works. I don't even know if we'll be able to make it through Blue Pot. Hey, it's the butcher shop. Good stuff. So... I think here we have to... Or is it the wrong one? No, I think here we can somehow get a card swap, right? Or was it... Is there a different butcher shop? Okay, first we have to evaluate the flavor and then we have to attack. But we have to fail the Huh? This would be... imagine us doing the middle one. we would have to fail the dice roll to get the selected convert. No, the bottom one. Attack is the most obvious one. But I just like the idea of having to fail a dice roll to get the result that you want. Yeah, I get it. It's just attack. Sure, we saw it. But I just like the idea of gambling on not getting a 6 to get a better result. Alright, what we got here? Does it mean these Shadow Daggers have Agony 5? That's not that great. That's probably a way to play this a little better. Alright. Let's go with Cursed Gouge. Oh. Do I want to draw? Probably not. What could I draw into? 0 cost? Not a lot of useful stuff. Not a lot of useful stuff. Okay. Yeah, sure. Get rid of all of those cards. Nice. For 2 AP, what could I draw into? A quest. Okay. Nothing. A card. And another card. And another card. Fantastic. There's a lot of agony. Such a chill guy. Such a chill guy. He didn't really do much. Okay, who gets the transform though? Shizuru could still get a good build. Cassius we can probably already give up on. So... Alright, Shizuru. Show me what you can do. I have this slight feeling that if I were to pick the top, it is probably the end of our run. No discussion. So, we should probably not do that. Yeah, the elite, it looks very tasty. But I thought, what if it's the wolf guy, right? I think he would have probably just ended us right there. Now what's more worth? Taking the hits here and continuing to play? Or having this guy die? Probably having him die. Nah, 127. We should have continued playing. Alright.
艦長不運は善のものか苦しみは深まる
運命というべきかね。
失敗したらどうし私の不運は艦長
How are you still alive? Is it 1 HP? No, it's 17. Alright.
決断を
Yeah, sure.
月の陰で失敗したらどうし艦長闇の力で満潮の月光よすべての浮上を殲滅せよ
What do you think of the complete zero reset and taking no rare monsters after maxing it? I mean, it's just a bonus. Does it make your runs easier? Yes. Do you stand to lose nothing by doing it? Yes. Have I done it already? No, cause I'm a little insane and I don't mind losing my run because of me failing. At least I don't mind it as much, you know? It's kind of like a, okay, sure, they were just better type situation.
選んでる間いっぱい綺麗に新しい品ですじゃじゃーんじゃじゃーん
Jajan.
児童様新着です
Maybe we should have taken the agony sword.
新しい品ですか
But there's better weapons than the agony sword for sure.
今日のベストチョまた来てくださいね私に
Jajan! Which character in the game world would win in a fight tournament amongst themselves? One of them is probably an interdimensional deity, probably Kairon, so I would put money on Kairon or something. Like some of these people aren't even meant to be from the same planet. I think both Rin and Kairon are what's called a traveler. I'm not quite sure where they're traveling from. But there's probably some type of unfair, super mega Cthulhu-esque lore that leads to one unit just winning by a large margin. Owen is beating anyone? Couldn't think of a reason why. Spend 300 currency on a standard partner and push Izuru's partner or exchange Izuru's partner and save your gems? Not get Shizuru's partner? Is that an option? Because that also wouldn't be too bad.
かき集めて失敗したらどうしよう艦長信じてか 決断を
That's a lot of damage.
切らねば
And I'm not talking about the damage we're dealing, I'm about the damage we're taking.
失敗したら
裏か表かこんなのはどうだい。
艦長苦しみは深まる決断を切らねば決断を壊滅させます切らねば
647, or we deal 4000 damage, or we get rid of these weird water things.
失敗したらどうしよう決断を艦長私の不運は鋭いんだよ失敗したら艦長切らねば
I still not Shadow the Moon Plus.
派手に行こうかね。裏か表か。
I should have given the card to
切らねば
somebody else.
派手に付け立ちしよう。もう一度振ってみようか。保護の花よ。
苦しみは深まる。
裏か表か。
艦長信じてる。決断をこの力を使ってで。
Nice HP, yes. Big heal, big heal.
切らねば。
Hey, it's instantly on bind too. Now, if that ain't a coincidence,
これで役に
obviously it's not a coincidence, but I would like to pretend that it is.
決断を黄昏の影壊滅させます。
Alrighty, we made it through a boss. Good stuff. Okay, what can we duplicate?
様の大活躍。みんな見たか？
Yeah, that's all just not very useful. It looks like we're playing this run just for the purpose of beating the run, rather than anything more complex. We're truly just playing this run for the purpose of beating this run rather than getting a deck. But hey, that happens sometimes, and that's kind of the issue with playing the zero system, right? You don't really want to yeet away a run. You really don't want to do that. Okay, extra draw or extra cost decrease? Give me the cost decrease. What's up, WG? Hey, do you know what the core corridor is when you find that purple event in the dimensional tunnel? I guess it's a third boss. It's another boss after the first boss. And if you beat that guy, like if you the way you make use of this event is by not beating him. You can then rerun the same map even after having beaten the two bosses, or he can give you either a legendary or a mythic or purple piece of equipment which can help you further upgrade your builds, right? It can help you further upgrade your build if you didn't get lucky with the second boss. Okay, where to now? I kinda don't want to go to the Forbidden Tunnel, but I also don't want to face the elite. So I mean, we'll just see what happens if we go into the tunnel. Is it not always mythic? No, it's not guaranteed. I don't know the chances, but it happened to me a few times.
深い暗闇へ月の影で失敗
裏か表か。こんなのはどうだい？派手にサポートが必要かね？
切らねば。黄昏の影メッセー
Why you play Tressa and not Luke? Just in case that I get a good Tressa deck that I can use for the event.
ジ。波が来るんじゃないですかね。
Bye bye Tressa. What are you doing?
現実
She had to look extra sus for that one. It's almost a requirement, you know?
裏か表か。
We have a bunch of cards in hand that we could all discard to draw more cards. Is there anything useful? I mean, we could potentially get out of the state and we get a bit of healing.
私の不運を
Nice.
試してみる。切らねば。 終わらない苦しみの中
You could skip the tunnel and not enter. Yeah, we could do that as well. You're correct.
壊滅させます。
We're currently farming in Zero System, but I do still prefer the lab. Okay, 5,400 from this guy. Ooh, we found...
どうしよう。
I don't remember getting this card. You know?
決断を
I feel like they're trying to
暗闇へ艦長闇の力
get a card out of nowhere that doesn't exist. I do not remember getting that card. Maybe it was the Latent Epiphany right there. But I'm not sure if I even saw anything resembling a Latent Epiphany.
不運の弁護なのか。
運命というべきかね。
艦
Yeah, I guess I just didn't pay enough attention then. Hey, lot of agony. Give me a quest. Nice.
驚いたかね。
失敗したらどうしよう。闇をかき集めて。これで役に立てる。
派手に行こうかね。
艦長。失敗して。
I feel like you're lacking proper sustain. I feel like we're going quite well. We're not dead yet. We are on 50% HP down and bosses are 40% stronger. So the fact that we're still standing is something commendable, I would say. We have instead of like having a dedicated healer, we have multiple healing sources from different places. Is probably how you would try and formulate something out of this. Is this a Tressa showcase? She seems to be currently our most reliable way to get some half decent damage in. Okay, now the choice. Tunnel or no tunnel? Because we could get the question mark just after and just continue and pretend this tunnel never happened. What's the tier? Tier 12. Difficulty 0 system 10, tier 12. Does dot count as extra damage? No, dot count as a dot. How high is the Tressa dot? 120. Pass. Alright. It feels bad though. Going to a question mark and passing. Alright, give me your item. Wait. Okay, yeah, no. What was it with the Chaos Adjudicator? Is it fighting him? Chaos Adjudicator. Chaos. He's here, I swear. There he is. If we attack him, we get a legendary piece of equipment, but it could be anything. Huh. Do we want the card removal or a legendary piece of equipment? Probably card removal. Yeah, this is definitely an example of a run where we don't want to clear, like where we don't aim for a specific deck, we just want to clear. We're not necessarily grinding blue pot, but technically we should be when it comes to attempting anything like top 100 or the like score-wise. Okay, get rid of this one, get rid of this one, then... Yep, perfection. Let's make sure we give ourselves a bit of fortitude. That's not a lot of dot. Could be better. Hey, 128, it went up because we now have a weapon. Wow. So this is gonna be a new Cassius card. Yep. Okay, now we can heal ourselves a little bit here by discarding our hand. And this should be a tiny heal as well. So yeah, we healed for 60, took damage for 31. Totally worth it. How to increase dot damage? Increase your attack, increase your damage over time percentage multiplier, and also increase your void damage. So the things affecting dot damage are damage over time, substat, attack, main stat, and percentage from goblet. Void damage. Huh? Wait. I only just pulled Cassie's and you pulled over 400 times since you started and I don't have enough combat XP? No shot you'll be able to finish? Dude, the seasonal boss is here for like what? 2 weeks still? It's still around like 2 weeks and a couple of days for the seasonal boss. And to top it off, you have battle missions. You have, yeah, like do your battle missions, do your hard mode missions, do your normal missions, do your policy missions. You're going to get your combatant XP. It's not that hard to level somebody up. Can any team reach 500k score? Yeah, if you just invest enough time and with proper planning, any team can reach 500k score, yeah. Just certain teams can reach it easier than others, but any team in general can get there. Alright, we're about to get hit a lot. Yeah, sure. When in doubt, whip out the daggers and hope for the best. What kind of zero cost card could we draw that does anything for us here? I guess an unsheathed dagger. Big heal from Cassius, big heal. Okay, maybe. Okay, that's a way to instantly kill him. And it wouldn't put anything else down. So because we're getting hit anyway, might as well just get a little bit of extra healing. Oh. Alright. Yay! Another successful fight. Hey, do devs make it easier for us to get a copy card event at Lab 0 in this last patch? No, the only thing you can really do to increase your chances of getting the copy event. Ooh, nice. The only chance you can do, or the only thing you can do to increase your chances is to not take the tunnel in the second half of lap 0. Now, the big question here, people, is how? How do we, like, which card is our copy target just to beat the boss? Like, just to beat the stage. We don't really care about any decks. Decks have been out of the window since a while ago. Which one of our cards would have the highest chance of helping us finish this stage? Maybe the Godly Shadow Reload here? Though its value is kind of questionable. Oh, the next Rift boss? I mean, the next Rift boss is just the standard Void boss, right? Joker? Curse? Any haste cards we do? We have Oni Hunt. Oni Hunt has haste, which is good. But we might have to get... Oh shit, yeah, we have to buy a rally. We have to buy a rally from the next shop. Unsheathed Dagger again duping. Yeah. Alright. Oni Hunt could be good for the boss, yeah. Shuffle for heal. It's a tiny heal. Why play Tress on a world that hates multiple cards played? Because she needs gear from the planet. Have I built a mirror? Not really. Nah, at least nothing super serious. Do you know if removing a card without Epiphany affects the Epiphanies you get from battles? I mean, there seems to be something that if you remove cards of a character early, you do get reduced Epiphany chance on the character or something. You get the most AoE Veronica deck ever? Nice. Chains of there is no specific way to get it. You can only get it either from any random gear piece drop or from a fight that offers you a piece of equipment in this planet, right? In the let me give you an example, right? So this Chaos Adjudicator right here, if you attack him, he can give you a legendary piece of equipment. This legendary piece of equipment can be the Chains of Obsession chess piece. The same is true for... where's the sacrifice? This one. This Altar of Discord can give you a random legendary piece of equipment, but this legendary piece of equipment you can see before what it is. You can before that see what it is to know if it's worth it. Like, for example, I think we had a screenshot in the Discord a bit ago where I asked specifically how you can get the chess piece. And where was it? Here. Like you can see, right, safety offering, like whenever you have a chance to get a random legendary piece, it can be this chess piece. So for example, this one just has it. Somebody else said if you like fight the Adjudicator and you get a legendary piece, it's just more like a whatever situation, right? Here somebody else got it as a drop from just interacting here, just as a random drop from the Executioner event. So yeah. It's very hard to target farm. Yeah. Would have been kind of hilarious if this was the right piece here. Select and obtain one among neutral to rare legendary cards. Rally and Wanderer of the Void aren't legendary, right? We just put a gear back on Cassius to increase our success chances here. Ooh. Maybe you're less deadly? I mean, he is the most chill, but he's also kind of a problem because he becomes a little pissed if you multi-attack. Which, yeah, believe it or not, is something we kinda like to do. If you want to score high with Shizuru, basic spam plus Hugo plus precision aim, eternal hunger combo can get you to 800k. I mean, there should be a lot of different combos that can get you to 800k. I wouldn't be super surprised if you can get to 800 by just also using somebody like Renoa. What about Kayron? Why has... What stops a Kayron from doing well in part 2 of the boss? Like, can't you just really highly stack his black hole? What stops a Kayron from doing well in part 2 of the Great Rift? Too much AP? Then just play an AP generator. Like, then just run him with the Mika, run him with the Eternal Hunger build. Right? I mean, you don't need multi-hits for the boss. If anything, not having multi-hits should be a little bit more of an upside against the boss. Stack his what? Not the black hole. Man, it's always it's the black hole, right? Isn't that his card? Whatever, just use a bunch of futilities and you'll be fine. Requires his partner to get a max effect. Yeah, but surely there's a bunch of people that have a Kayron and his partner. This is kind of miserable. We don't really have the ability to take a lot of actions here. Yeah, this could take a while. 40% max HP increase against a Tresor. Oof. This could take a while.
助立ちしよう。
切らねば。
裏か運を試してみよう。派手にいくよ。裏かサポートが必要かね。
But at least he also isn't doing a lot of damage. Has anybody hit a count level 6 yet? I don't think that's possible. There might be somebody already on like level 56, but around like the 55 to 56 margin is currently where everybody should be at. Okay, we're back alive, which is good. And then we can play this card with haste, which is even better. Yeah, I don't know. Let's get a tiny amount of healing. But yeah, regardless of anything though, this guy, he's pretty chill. He doesn't really do much. He just kind of exists there, and if you play to his mechanic, he also doesn't hurt you. Yeah. Indeed, what a nice guy. Huh. Alright, let's take a gamble. Didn't succeed very well. Triple hitter. How about no hitter? So this should be no damage. Ah, close. It's 24%. Wait, what if I give myself more fortitude? Ha! Now we're taking no damage. That's good. I wonder how long we've been in this singular instance of a fight already. Surely there could have been faster ways to yeah, make our way through this here, but I mean, we just had to be careful, right? It would be kind of stupid if we were to just die here. Oh yeah, I still feel quite strongly about that. Oh, we could turn a common card into reorganize. Or we could trigger a Divine Epiphany to a selected card. Or we could remove 2 cards. Oh, wow. What a plentiful opportunity. Hey, yo, quick question. To all of you saying it's easier to get Epiphanies in Zero System, explain this. For all of you saying it's easier to get Epiphanies in the Zero System, explain this. We are in the second part of this fight. The boss fight, the final boss fight, is 3 tiles away. How do I have not a single Shizuru Epiphany? Huh? How do I have not a single one? Not only are we missing the purple card, but we don't have a singular Epiphany. Skill issue? I mean, in general, look at our Epiphany count. This is duplicated, right? So we hit 1 Epiphany on Unsheath, 1 on Shadow Reload, 1 on Devil Dice, 1 on Shuffle. We have like 5 total Epiphanies. Like, let's count. How many do we have? Unsheathed Dagger, Shadow Reload, Devil Dice, Shuffle, and yeah, we have 5 Epiphanies. And this is the zero system. Okay, still, what do we do? Do we remove a card or maybe not? Maybe yes? Probably. We probably double remove Tressa cards. Seems like the right thing to do. It's gonna trigger 3 times per next enemy. I mean, let's see. Will it or will it not? Oh, fuck. Instead of looking at who we're actually facing, there is no epiphanies here. Not a single one. But now if we look back at who we're facing, this could get a little troublesome. Because we don't have damage. Yeah. Okay.
深い暗闇へメスよ苦しみは深まる私の不運は艦長
Did he just steal that card? He should not have the poison debuff yet, right? When you act before the end of the turn, 50% chance. Meaning that so long as we don't make him act yet. Yeah, okay. Not the most useful.
艦長防御しよう失敗したらどうしよう私の不運はする艦長失敗した闇をかき集めて艦長
サポートが必要かね。
強い波が来るんじゃないですかね。
ここがクライマックスさ。
This is going to truly be something to kind of try and see if we can. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what we're looking for here. But our salvation shall be somewhere. Especially if we have this fucker act like 100 times. Alright, we're still standing. That's a lot of triple zeros. That's a lot of triple zeros, and they're mostly coming out of our deck. Okay. This should be enough to end the fight, because our DPS, our Cassius is luckily for us a DPS. So let's do another triple zero. Alright. Bing, bang, boom, bang, bang, bang. Oh, already over. Giga Chat Cassius with the clutch. Good job, Cassius. Alright. Now we need to buy Wanderer of the Void or rallies. Perfect, that's one rally. I like this item. But this should be better. Jajan! 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 Okay, cards to remove. Yeah, fuck this Cassius card. Okay, and then we have ourselves another shop after. Not even close. Exactly. Hello, Mr. Watcher Guy. An epiphany. Wow. Thank you. You're so kind. Cars? Jajan! Okay. Rally or Master, Master of the Void or whatever his name is. Would be greatly appreciated. Shit. Dehe. Alright, let's see if we can beat the final boss. See if this was all worth it in the end. Ah, it's one epiphany. Great. Let me guess, it's gonna give me the purple card. But no, we have to be smart about this. That's not a very promising turn. Okay, how do we get ourselves into a situation where we can hopefully kill at least one or two of these guys? We need to kill one or two of these ghouls. How do we make that happen? I gotta be honest, I did not think of Tyrant 4. I thought it was only the boss. I did not consider my actions. These guys with 40% extra HP are fucking horrible. Yeah. I don't know. In my mind, I thought we might just only face, you know, the boss at that amount of HP. Kind of. So, yeah. could be better. Now what?
裏か表か 派手に行こう。こんなのはどうだ。もう一度振ってみようか。
Yeah, that's a good question.
裏か運を試してみよう。
決断を壊滅させます。
派手に行こうかね。もう一
Crit?
度振ってみようか。
艦長、信じて苦しみは深まるだけ。
Okay, we at least have Rally, which is huge. Rally here is actually fantastic.
失敗したらと私の不運は艦長。いい風だな。失敗したらどうして不運は出んのか。もうすぐは艦長。失敗したらと一番の苦痛を。
Alright, he's gonna take his action regardless. Nothing we can do about that. Oh fuck, the other guy transformed, huh?
裏かこんなのはどうだい。
Okay, Rally, that is huge.
失敗したらどうしよう。艦長、信じてるよ。不運はどんなものか、もうすぐわかるよ。失敗したらどうしよう。艦長、信じてるよ。失敗した闇をかきあ艦長。いや、危険な荒れ風で失敗したら。
派手に行こうか。種も仕掛けもないさ。
Nice. That is very important. Okay. Big problem. The boss is already on 9 stacks. So... yeah. Oh. Now what? Now what? Yeah. And if we have this guy act, he's going to act again right after. And he also has 7 morale stacks. Why does he have 7 morale? Why do you have 7 morale stacks, bro? Why you hate me so much? Ay. So yeah, this is probably not a win. At least not one I can see. Reorganize and pray for Rally. Would that even have been possible? No. I don't think we could have. Or maybe we could have. And we don't have any undos anymore anyway. Yeah. All right. It was a run. That it was. But that's pretty much about it. Ay. At least we found nature's gift or something. Good for nature's gift. It was 100% a run of all time. Yeah. I agree. We did get to the end boss, but now we still have to merge again. Ooh, tier 13. It's not too bad. But it's blue planet. Is there anything I'm interested in on the blue planet? No. So I could just play it for the sake of playing it. The middle one. I mean, we can pick it up. Only for chances of possession, kind of, but technically not worth it. Tier 12, 20% chance versus tier 12 green with 20% chance with decreased max HP at elite areas. Alright. I don't know. The season stinks, nothing to do, you just spam left 0 or 0 system and get the epiphanies you don't want. You think so? And then maybe you have to take a little break. Maybe you have. Alright. Now if I don't go for the Chains of Obsession, I could still get the this card right here. Card collection. If I don't go for the Chains of Obsession, hey. We could technically still get... Where are you? No? Come on. No. This one. I don't know why it's rainbow. But yeah, we could at least get ourselves a Glorious Resistance. But I don't even know if Glorious Resistance is as useful. Blue planet for Selena build, piercing build. Is it true that our seasonal decks won't be playable once the season ends and a new one starts? Like the whole grind would be useless? No. You're obviously still going to be able to play your seasonal decks on... Like at minimum you'll be able to play them in battle missions, right? Duh. But then also you can still play them in hyperspace. We have to see what the devs do with the rest of it. But at minimum, you can play them in hyperspace. You can play them throughout the battle missions. The devs also did say they were going to introduce what? Some type of like tower feature? I think the estimate was what? Early January? Like early next year was the estimate for like another game mode that kind of rewards you for just clearing it rather than needing to either use less amount of turns or do a whole bunch of damage. Where can you check the events? The 14th of January patch? What do you mean 14th of January patch? As if there was anything confirmed like that. Why would it be 14th? I mean, I guess 3 weeks from Serenia, meaning the start of season 2, huh? If that's the way they want to do it. That could be one way to do it. Can you not do City of Mist to buy the Psionic combat suit from shop? Chess piece, be lucky to go revelations and unexploded plasma bomb. All this for infinite shield. What are you gonna do with the infinite shield? Right? Yeah, I mean, they confirmed that the mode was coming there with the release of season 2. I don't know. I see that so many people are glazing Mei Lin so hard and I just don't get the hype. I don't see hits hard and Renault is just better than her in terms of damage at same level. What am I doing wrong? You're probably not playing the right build. But something that takes Mei Lin over the edge is the existence of Veronica or playing her with other passion characters. Because any passion cards you use increase the hits of the Rising Dragon Spire here. So your goal is to, number one, play as many unities of attack and defenses as well as strikes with the move Epiphany. So that's like 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, whatever hits. And then also play passion cards to further increase the hit count. And then boom, all of a sudden you have disgusting damage numbers. Have I done the ranking boss? Only once. We're currently chilling in a very comfortable top 3%. We're chilling in a very comfortable top 3%. Here you can see I really didn't play it a lot. Rift rewards, record. You can see we only did 3 runs, right? We did one on the 3rd, we did one on the 4th, and we did one today. But also not a great build on anybody really. Like just a standard triple Shadow Dagger. The Mika has a duplicate card and the Cassius doesn't have the dice trick upgrade or anything similar. What do you think about an endless mode? How would that work? At some point you have all the epiphanies and then what? You just go into another chaos, into another event, into another fight stage for what, right? Like let's say you make like an endless chaos, then at some point everything that you could have gotten you got. Yeah, but you play until you lose, but at some point it's just going to be fight after fight after fight. You cannot really have any healing events or anything else interesting in between in there. I think it would be kind of hard to implement. Farming decks is already an endless mode. Might not be so wrong. Discard one card. Max save by 3%. %40 increase again. Why is it always the max save 3%? Whoops. I should not have skipped the map. Now I feel a little bad. Don't even know what was happening on the map. Yeah, elite areas. What's the point where you reach late game, or what's the progression for this game when you reach level 50 and finish all of story? I mean, if you finish all of the story, then you obviously start finishing all the battle missions, and then it just comes down to whatever you want to play, right? If you want to chase meta, then you go into Zero System, then you go into Lab Zero, and you try to build builds for every single character that are the popular builds, the builds that do crazy stuff. Or you just go planet exploration and you just play the game to play the game by picking different events, going through different routes, leveling up your exploration so you can get more items on more different planets. And then you have to see, do you want to make it your mission to just beat all the 9 out of 9 bosses and then you're done in the Nebula Distortion? Or are you going to make it your mission to, I don't know, rank top 10 in the Great Rift? Huh? Lab Zero copy event suck. You hate Lab Zero. Yeah, it's such a weird choice by the devs, huh? Why does it have to be a different copy event? Like they could have given us select one card to copy, but you cannot copy forbidden cards, and make the rare version allows you to copy any card, including forbidden cards. I think that would have went just fine. The new boss in 10 hours? Yeah, but I feel like there should be a quick one because it's just the boss, right? It's just the end boss of Lab Zero. You've seen him before, you know what he does. Sure, he's gonna take a little bit more damage, but you can just whip out your Luke, your Mei Lin, your Shizuru, whatever you want, and you should be just fine. They gotta balance the new boss cheese deck farm. No, I don't think they do. It's alright. Like, at this point, you can just keep a tier 14 map and go over and over, but it's still a tier 14 map. You still have to beat it in the first place. You still have to roll it. I think it's alright. I think it's not too crazy. Yeah, but just because slow ramp up mode is going to be working, that doesn't mean you have to play it. You can probably get away without playing a counter team, even though a counter team might be good enough. Is it worth to run a Cassius without dupe? Not as the only source of healing, because you do need at minimum 2 dupes. Otherwise, things just aren't looking good. Do I go with the transform here? No. Or maybe. Sure, why not? Let's have some fun. Let's transform ourselves the shield into a different card and let's just see what happens. Okay, Shadow Reload, Secure Me, Satiety. How target the ally here with Cassius? What do you mean? How to target the ally here? Did they remove laziness for escaping at the beginning? No. So long as you escape before the waypoint of the first part of the map, you get hit with laziness. I don't know, add too many copies and people are gonna break the game? Yes, yes. Obviously, if you get more than 4 copy opportunities, 5 copy opportunities, there is going to be some point where things just become too crazy. Like, you know, in a super future scenario, you know what might be the thing that holds Tressa back the most? Hand size limit. Like, at some point in the future, there might be a scenario where you could get more copies, but Tressa can't use them, because when you create Tressa Shadow Reload upgrade card heal daggers, you can never create too many, because otherwise you're just wasting all of them due to hand size limitations. I mean, everybody has the hand size limit of 10, right? That's not just a, like, Rift exclusive thing. Maybe they make it an item that makes your hand size bigger. That would be one of the strongest items in the game, no doubt about it. Like, hand size in card games, very important. Very important. How do you feel about the new 2 Fate event ruining a copy event even more? I don't even know if it's ruining it, right? Like, the problem is the devs don't tell us, right? They could have, for example, increased the copy chances by 20%, whereas the new event existing reduced the chance by like 5%, meaning they increased the chance by 15%. They could have also just introduced this event, and this event effectively reduces your copy chances by, I don't know, 10%. What do I know, right? It just... At least as of this moment, it feels like it stops you from getting a copy, because it's just an additional event that is not the copy event, which is why it makes it feel worse. Yeah, I do wonder why this event had to exist in the first place, because the only thing it does is help you beat a run, but it's also not that great that you wouldn't be able to beat the run without having this, if you know what I mean. How do I not get bored to death from lack of content? Just play different units. That's the whole point of it, right? Like, if you're too bored that your Mei-Lin just one-shots everything, then either A, wait for new things to come out, or B, just play somebody else, right? What you could also try is play the game without intending to get a deck out of the game. Right? Like, sure, to some degree you could be like, oh, but that's a waste of time playing Chaos without your goal being getting a perfect deck out of it. But you could also just play Chaos for the sake of it being the Chaos. Like, I don't know, take 2 characters in, get yourself some horrible modifiers and see if you can beat it, right? I guess you just, there's ways you can find. Building janky decks is your sole purpose. Exactly.
深い暗闇へ滅せよ。
こんなのはどうだい？
決断を
Worst event in the game?
失敗した波をかき集艦長
Yeah, that's what people say about the new event with the new fate. Yep,
苦しみは
that is indeed what they say.
失敗した私の不運はスマイル信じてる
Ka-ching. Yeah, you know, I kind of feel like everybody was taking things a lot more fun, right? Like, think back to when you didn't know how save data worked. Sure, it was a little frustrating that we're taking your gears. And yeah, in hindsight, you could be like, oh, but isn't it good that we now know how it works? On the other hand, though, just going in, taking whatever cards you wanted,
深い暗闇
picking up whatever was possible, and just beating the runs and seeing what you get at the end of the run, there was a certain charm to it as well.
じゃないっすかね
Like in terms of like efficiency and I guess perfecting builds, knowing how everything works and the like is better, but it also did take away a little bit of that,
艦長
I don't know, just doing what you wanted. Not quite like that, but you probably get what I mean. Wait, is it always more worth to take like unknown fight events when you can? Yeah, because you can get epiphany progression from unknown fight events. Is picking Fury good? Only if you can beat fast, right? If you're taking a long time to beat the enemies, then Fury stacking might just kill you, because they just hit you for too much. I don't seem to be getting any dimensional tunnel but the 3 kids. Is it now good or bad? Is ego recovery an undervalued stat? It could have been if you could use an ego skill multiple times per fight, but with the ego skill limit being once per fight, or if you lose it and then your character gets broken, there is a ceiling to how much you can get out of ego recovery, especially with you being able to basically play all cards throughout the duration of a fight anyway, meaning that no, ego recovery probably isn't undervalued. There's a cap to how good it can be. Oh, credits. Sure, give me some credits. What happened to who? Lab Zero is by far the worst plan compared to Zero, but the devs doing only DPS checks content? I mean... Oh, it's the worst rotation. Alright. Oh no, it's not the worst rotation. Come on. Hit Oni Hunt. Oni Hunt. Shit. Ooh. It's a good curse. That is a good curse. 0 cost, draw 1, best curse, Epiphany. Not bad. Yo, we live already? Been a while. Yeah, it's already been 3 hours. Crazy, huh? How's my stock investments going? They're going fantastic. Fantastic. You wouldn't believe it. How would you solve the problem of having to delete non-unique cards to get a decent deck? You don't have to. You just increase your chances slightly. It's not a must-do, it's a can-do. Right? But how would you solve that problem? You can't. Like, you would have to change the way copy events works by allowing people to pick rather than to go 1 in 3 per boss. But that would also be probably too easy. As dumb as that sounds. Is there a retained version for Karmic Flame? I don't think there is, no. But there is a version that you can use and that exhausts itself, and whenever you beat the enemy that you inflict with it, it then comes back into your hand. What do you think about an event that allows you to only get 1 exact epiphany that you want? I mean, that would obviously be the highlight of a whole run, because that means the moment you hit that. Then again, the problem is this event itself would have to start in the exterior, because otherwise you're just gonna be like, okay, but what's the point of an event that I can't get before I can get the copy from the first boss? Because then it's gonna feel bad, you either having to upgrade an unepiphanied card or you just not getting the epiphany before it. So, I mean, it would have to be an exterior event that allows you to target select an epiphany. A lot of people would probably be very happy about it. The unit I used for Shizuru Tressa the most was Ray. But seeing as how Tressa, Ray, and Cassius all have sustain on their own, you'd kind of have to play like a more... I mean, okay, Tressa doesn't have the most amount of sustain, but you could try a bit more of a, like, team-wide sustain approach. Do devs plan to release more trauma code stories? They did say they were going to do that, they just haven't done it past Haru. Why exactly was I able to select a card to place in my hand? I'm honestly not quite so sure about that. Oh, did I just play a joker? Oh, he forcefully played my joker. Oh, okay. Who is... the D4VD, is that one singer who like murdered somebody and put them in their car? Is that the person? Wait, did I just pick a terrible shuffle epiphany accidentally? Yikes! I don't have any rewinds. I am out of rewinds. They don't exist. I don't have any. You was finally able to get a 3 Shadow Reload build on Tressa yesterday. Congrats. Do I know which Battle Pass partner I'm gonna pick next? I don't know. It's probably between Sarathea and Solaya. Probably between one of the two. Ooh, Glorious Resistance. Is that worth smacking into a Tressa? In the vain hope of getting a Shadow Reload. But we would also first have to... That's a lot of coping. There's a lot of coping needed to be done for this to be successful. But hey, if coping, why not now? I think she's Jajaning. Alright, so it's easy. It is very easy. We just go in here. We get the Shadow Reload Epiphany. And then we beat the boss and we get it copied. Alright. We're going to copy the curse card. And then we're going to find the right Shadow Reload Epiphany. And yeah, then what? Good question. Am I gonna grind for Masters? I make that decision when there's 1 week left. I make that decision when there's 1 week left. We kind of see where people have their scores. See if anything else super meta changing happens. And then we figure out where we stand on the whole scenario. Just copy reload and hope to get the heal epiphany twice in a row. We could do that as well. We'll have to see if the game even gives us a chance to do so, right? Did you try Luke with Chizuru? Yes, my favorite way to run Chizuru in Chaos still as of this moment. Okay, time to manipulate our next hand by putting in the curse, which is a fantastic card. And I guess Oni Hunt? Fantastic cards. Is he dying? No, apparently not. Maybe he is, there was no skull. Okay. Let's see what we can get. Okay, Shadow Reload copy. The dream is still alive, so long as you're willing to cope. Yeah. So long as you're willing to cope, the dream is in fact still alive. So now we just have to hit the right epiphany twice, which should be simplicity itself. My ideal Ray deck, the Void card, damage increase, the increase the damage of a selected card by 100% until used, or the 50% upgrade card, so you can make a deck shorter, and then just as much value as possible from the snack time, with just a normal standard copy of the Predator thing. How do you get Eternal Hunger out of your hand? You discard it. You discard the card. You discard the card, or you use a card that allows you to shift and play around with the card's position by putting it back into your deck. You don't play it, you discard it. That is how you get rid of it. Do we know anything about the upcoming 5-star? No. If we're following current convention, we'll at least get a preview video in around a week. And then around 2 hours before her banner release, we'll surely get the kit. But yeah, no. At minimum around, yeah, let's see, from now on, in 7 days. In 7 days, we should get a preview video of the new character. And then we should get the kit around a day or two before. Hopefully earlier, but the devs don't really seem to be very proficient at the whole, like, earlier part, you know? Petition to host? I don't think that's gonna happen. Not to my knowledge again. But we're going to be having a lot of fun together as always. And that's all that counts, you know? Hey, big agony. You know, I really like the when playing any card, apply a stack of agony. That upgrade just... That's a good curse upgrade if I've ever seen one. Ooh, also, problem. We need to hit the... for each enemy hit, sure. Big problem. We need to hit the Epiphany for Shadow Reload before we find the copy event that we're surely going to find. So that's going to be a little tight. And then we need to hit it from the copy event itself. It could look better, I heard. Another glorious resistance. Are you watching the Mighty Nine? No. Is that D&D podcast thing that got turned into an Amazon TV series, right? No. Yep, exactly. This is the, you know, this is exactly what I wanted. A upgrade for the an Epiphany for the neutral card that we put in. Yep. Yep. Boom. Alright. You finally get your crit chance thing. Which characters are we building right now? I kind of thought we were going to do a little bit of Tressa building and a little bit of Cassius building in preparation for the Great Rift, but it doesn't really look like Fate is on our side. And also, we did a little bit of a challenge run, you could say. I guess that's the only thing you can call it, and that is we were attempting the blue pot with some heavily awful multipliers with an unoptimal team, and surprisingly enough, or unsurprisingly, we made it to the final boss and then lost. So that wasn't the greatest. Is fighting the hidden boss worth it? It can give you a legendary piece of equipment, it can give you a mythic piece of equipment, and if you don't fight him and just leave earlier, you're going to be able to keep the map even though you did beat the final boss. Okay, so we now have all our treasure cards together. Now we just need like 20 epiphanies. Easy, right? So we have all our treasure cards together. Now we just need like 20 epiphanies. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? You can enter, trigger an epiphany and exit too? Yep, true. You can indeed go into the boss and still get a final epiphany at the end of the run. That is true. Does Shizuru need treasure? Hell no. Did a full run of Lab 01 without one epiphany on Shizuru? I mean, we just had an equivalent in the Zero system as well. So maybe the devs cooked something again? with all these like recent patches and updates and hotfixes and whatever else they were doing. I was obviously paying attention, looking through them, seeing if there's anything interesting in them. But it was always like very minor things getting fixed one at a time instead of anything like bigger. And today I triggered the Divine Epiphany at Shizuru after I got 3 copies, but there's a catch, none of the other cards got even a normal Epiphany. Yep. Yep. Alright, come on. We need some treasure epiphanies here, please. Come on, give me some treasure epiphanies. Make it happen. Are you named Treasure? I doubt it. Hey, it's the dice trick upgrade. Fantastic. The rest of the Cassie stack's kinda shit though. And this is actually a little troublesome. Broken down have we now? Not even with a double crit should there be anything doable here, huh? Great. Ay. Just perfect. Just perfect. You deleted the Mika card and came back as a Cassie's Epiphany? What? You did what and it did how and why? What do you mean?
これただけで満足っす。
I think there might be a way to break out if you clear, but it's only if you go from exterior to interior by defeating the boss or by obviously defeating the final boss. Boop. Normal day in chaos seems about appropriate, yeah. Are you feeling the dupes? I mean, power spike wise. I don't know if there's anyone in specific that truly needs. Like, I really like the dupes on the 4 stars. Easier to get, sweet to have, not 100% needed in most scenarios. Karen is the only one who needs E3. You can do and play a good Karen without it, though then again it's obviously gonna be harder. It's obviously gonna be harder if you run him with if you run him without partner, right? And Ray fully duped, yeah, Ray fully duped the suite. Like honestly any 4 stars, they get a good amount of benefit, but I don't think you need as much for 5 stars. They don't really need their dupes to do what they do. Especially not Meilin. Especially not Meilin. For the earlier question, Lab Zero, I only see the white kit for Dimension Thunder and I'm curious why. That's just random. That's just RNG if you see the white kit or the researchers. Pure RNG. Now if you're wondering why exactly am I playing this, I'm not quite sure. It's I don't know. I'm not quite sure why exactly I'm playing this right now. I think I just want to have Shizuru do a little bit damage just for the purpose of she can do it. So yeah. Stress relief maybe. The last 2 chaos runs, they truly weren't that successful, were they, huh? Meilin's dupes are good because they do nothing. I mean, I feel like maybe her E2 or E4. Yeah, probably E4. Her E4 might be better than people want to give her credit for. But also it's quite far away, being an E4 and all, you know. Ooh, turn 4. Not bad. Let's say we add the extra 50. It's not bad for turn 4. And then obviously here this is about as many turns as we need. For all the talk about and optimizing chaos runs, completing the run seems of paramount importance. Yeah, it does all come crashing down. I feel like that's something I realized a bit more as well with Shizuru. Like, Shizuru herself has a unique card, can get unique card here, can get unique card here. So you have the ability to get 3. Let's say you really wanted to build the deck of somebody else and then you run a Shizuru, you run a Veronica. It's not that great. It really doesn't feel good running Shizuru and Veronica in Chaos together. Because there's 0 interaction where Shizuru can where Veronica can help Shizuru generate her resources, because all her ballistas don't count for Shizuru resource generation. And then if you don't want to play somebody like a Mika, because you actually want to like care a bit more about Shizuru, just It's not. It's a bad run. Do you think every character is useful? Obviously in their own way. The cost reduction repose though. Yeah, but it's just not enough. Vero's only good with Meilin? Not quite. Shizuru could make Veronica's card draw. Yeah, but it's just the damage. The damage just... It just doesn't feel like it's there. There's been a few runs. I did run Ray, right? Maybe I should have run Mika or whatever the fuck. But there's been a few runs where just... I don't know, the team just crumbled. It did. It truly just fell apart. Oh, 14? Oh. Oh. I mean, it's not the most difficult 14 ever. Max health decrease at turn start. Discard a card, cannot rest. I don't know. I just want to go back to playing Luke. It's such a curse. I really like playing Luke and Shizuru. Now, do I give Cassius defensive gear? Or do I even run Cassius in the first place? I guess we run both Cassius, but we don't give him defensive gear and we just play a tier 15 run and we just see what happens. Let's go! Yikes. Rest in peace in advance? Yeah, maybe. Maybe we are indeed dead. Already dead. You never play Cassius if you're not building him. Yeah. Yeah, pretty true. But why would you play somebody in Chaos if you're not playing him for the most part, right? Alright, so... if this was a Ray, I would have removed the card. Maybe this is a Ray angle. This probably is a Ray angle. So then let's make it a Ray, because my Ray at least should be geared. Why does she have a Scarlet as a partner, you ask? Because Cassius had Scarlet as a partner. Why, you ask? Because that's DPS Cassius right there. DPS, yes. DPS, yes. Nope. Let's see, what is this? Danny R3? Did I miss an interesting message? Thoughts on basic spam Shizuru build? Is it her weakest out of the three? Due to the boss being limited to 7 hits only, until you find some funny way to play E2 Shizuru with Shadow of the Moon plus multi-build, it might just be the best one out of the three, yeah. Keep the Ray card because it has a unique epiphany. Gamba gang? Hell no. Yay, health decrease, we like that. So, we get rid of the Strike at Darkness and we get rid of Spirit Flame Ward. And it's time we go. Kinda like a Teemo Maelin. Exactly, because there's no big finisher to it. There's no point, nor is there a purpose to playing all these basic attacks. The only reason why it's successful is because of the 50% stage void buff. But I mean, I guess that's a bonus in itself, right? She's a void unit, she should take advantage of a void buff, and that's kind of how far it goes. Cthulhu gun is the best one. Just straight up attack does end up being the best in most scenarios. Unless, for example, you're comparing it to like the Order Planet plus 50% damage if max HP while one turning and using somebody that has low multipliers so that you can get turn specific super hits. Do you need to put the Agony 2 set in both Shizuru and Dresser when you use them on the same team? You don't have to, but you can. Because the unit you don't put it on doesn't benefit from the increase to targets inflicted by Agony. Ooh, double Epiphany early. On Shizuru. Alright, alright. We could try for a basic attack build here. We could try for a basic attack build. But which one would be best? Left or right? Maybe left one and then just basic spam idea? Yeah. Yep. Alright. So that means we need to hit the Oni Hunt basic upgrade, otherwise, yeah. What's up with the Epiphanies? Why so many? I like it. For Moonslash build, you need 2 different Epiphanies for Tsukiyomi. I mean, then we're cooked, right? It's not like I can duplicate it right now. So... yeah! What am I meant to do? You probably don't want to put in the dupe. Why would you put in the hit stacking Tsukiyomi if you're not playing the Tsukiyomi stacking build, right? Like at that point, you probably just want to pick something different. I can do 15k per turn with Cassius, Triple Zero, and Shizuru basic spam after 2 turn setup. Alright. You hope the next character buffs Shizuru. I mean, so the moment that we get a character that reduces costs rather than gives AP, Shizuru will be right there waiting and wanting, like any other character in the game, right? What does Ego Recovery stat do? Increases your EP meter on the left side, how much you recover for taking certain actions. Someone made a first turn family boss clear. Yeah, but it... how do you say it? The item. The blue pot discard cube was basically the reason why that succeeded. Exactly. Watch him release a multi-hit based unit and we start playing Shizuru as a sustainer.
決断を
Yep, there's a lot of ways this could go.
暗闇へ
Yep, the basic spam indeed does make Moonslash go to 0. Where are my attack cards, you know? What does this give me? Should be an attack card, right? Nice. Better than nothing.
切らねば
Everything is coping about Shizuru's future. She's gonna get benched and power crabbed. I mean, sure. If that's what you believe in, then just don't summon for her and you'll be just fine.
切らねば
Right?
呼びましたか
Oh shit. I don't have any undos. Ah, I did not want to play the shield.
準備はできた。行こうか。ここか。
決断をこの力を
Ching.
使ってでも
Use her while you can. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's the case with every single character in the game, huh? You should use them while you can, you should have fun with them, and that's about it. The rest doesn't really make a difference. The rest doesn't really matter. Hey, snack time. What would be the best Divine Epiphany for the skill card? Like, if we could wish for one, what'd be the best one? And also, do we keep in the Moonslash on the basic spam build? Probably still not, right? Even though it's the basic spam build, we probably still wouldn't keep in the Moonslash. Yeah, maybe draw one, because 1 AP would be a little weird. Let's see. Seize the opportunity, Karmic Flames, I don't know. Yeah, don't keep basics. It's gonna get expensive, save data wise though. Is the Sadism card good? Yeah, it's good. It can apply vulnerable. Like, it goes really well with AOE units because it applies. Yeah, just does it to everyone. Yeah, sure. Give me the 2 cost, 1 card cost, whatever cost reduction. Only +0 Moonslash times 2 equals 000. Yeah, it's fantastic. 3 0 cost cards together do indeed are a quest completion. Alright, we have ourselves all our Shizuru cards. Now we just need epiphanies.
切らねばはーい凄まじい火力だ力が湧いてきますね
行こうか。準備はできる。
呼びました任せてください
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're not playing stacking damage for Moon of Shadow of the Moon. If you're not playing stacking for Shadow of the Moon, you should always use it the moment you hit 3. M2 get value then. Yep. It does get value starting from the second onward, and I should have applied the debuff first here, but I didn't.
いい風だな
準備はできる。
アーウェン様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだから切らねば
I mean, the spam is always viable, M1 or not, or M2 or not. right? It's just obvious you're gaining more damage by using the card early unless you stack everything into it. Alright, now this is going to be the decider if this run is actually going to have a future, and that is, what are we going to get out of this right here? The Forbidden Tunnel, or I guess one after. If there's nothing here, then there's nothing to be gained, and there's no point in us actually continuing. Why did Fade Encounter Lab 0 make deck farming harder? Because they thought they were gonna help people. You did say player versus enemies, right? So the event itself is meant to help you against the enemies, right? It's meant to help you against the enemies, but it's obviously frustrating if you want to play PvP, huh? And you want to rank higher, reach higher. But yeah, no, I don't know. It's just, maybe the devs boosted the copy event chance in exchange because they actually thought about it. Maybe the devs didn't think about it. Yep, who knows? You still hate Aether Ether more? Aw, brother Aether Ether, he doesn't do something. He's just a chill dog. It's a useless one. He's just a silly little guy. Exactly. I mean, I see it kind of as a, oh, so you want to beat the second boss and the hidden boss. Here's something to make you a little stronger. Yeah. That might have been the plan. I don't even run the lab for getting decks anymore. Need to be even more lucky now. I don't know, do you? Because I did find the copy event. At least I felt like finding it a little bit more often, so long as I just didn't take the oh, now we got Oni Hunt. Alright, I really did think we were already in possession of all cards. So I should have used the opportunity to get ourselves Oni Hunt for Shizuru rather than just skip out on the event. Yeah, we've finished the hidden boss yet. Unfortunately, the hidden boss, he just, I mean, he gives you a legendary or a purple piece of equipment. Do you think the ability to reroll is a good change? Obviously, that's a good change. Anything that saves people time and gives people more value for the time they invest into their runs would be a good change. Just how do the devs handle it, right? They did say they were gonna do some more chaos improvements to streamline the whole process and all those things. I mean, roadmap, right? If we're lucky, we're getting a roadmap tomorrow. They did say they were gonna publish the roadmap in December, so if everything goes our way, you'll have yourself a video tomorrow about a beautiful roadmap. So Lea, good for Shizuru. Lea doesn't tend to go the best with multi-hitters, but you can still use her as a damage booster for any of Shizuru's builds. It's just not going to be perfect. Mid-December. Wouldn't you consider the 11th mid-December? Huh? Or is the 18th more mid? 18th is already a little bit too far. The other one, I don't know. But yeah, or it might just be on the weekend. It might just be the 15th themselves. Who knows? Who knows? You can do half a run, save it, and start another run. It's on Friday. It's a speculation, is it now? But I wouldn't mind it. Yeah, exactly. The 18th would already almost be Christmas, with us getting news on Serenial already on the 17th.
十分かな。今日のベストチョイスですね。
A besto choice or deso?
しませんよ。綺麗に消しましたよっと。今日のベストじゃじゃーん。新しい品、新しい品、新しい品じゃじゃーんってまた来てくださいね。
Christmas lady. Yes, Christmas lady, indeed.
強力な敵のようだ。
11th is indeed more mid, but the 10th would also be pretty great.
決断を切らねばですよ。
I would not mind the 10th being their chosen day to publish the roadmap.
私の力で
Truly a Jajan moment, yeah. I agree.
逃げ場は
We're kinda dead.
これで終わりだ。
We are kind of dead.
決断を切らねば黄昏の影。力が湧いてきますね。はーい、流れを感じます。はっ。
行こうか。気づかれないさ。準備はできる。
呼びましたか。決断を壊滅させます。切らねば。はっ。
行こうか。準備はで気づかれないさ。行こうか。つまらない攻撃
決
だな。
断をこの力を使ってでも切らねば。
準備はで食らえ。行こうか。準備はできる。行こうか。準備はできる。
決断をこの力を
Yep. We are indeed kind of dead, but not dead yet. Okay, what kind of copy can we even hit? We didn't even get an epiphany yet.
無事帰還すね。
Only hunt and then we have to double pray? That we somehow turn this into something... This is not worth it, people. Right? Like... What is meant to come out of this that actually makes this worth it? Brother had to log in? Yes, he did have to log in a little. Because it was getting a little hot. It was getting a little hot around my feet. Oh, yeah. You can also get upgrade plus 3x spam. Sure. Whatever works. Let's just hope we can beat Mr. Frogo over here before he wipes us out like he did last time.
はーい、力が湧いてきますね。呼びました。私やってみます。
Not the best look. Yeah, it's fantastic. I couldn't imagine anything better than... See, this is also the reason why I usually quit my runs around the time of the Forbidden Tunnel. If by the time of the Forbidden Tunnel I don't have the card I wanted to Epiphany,
満潮の月光よ。
I might as well cut my losses,
地上を殲滅せよ。
like the card I want already Epiphany, and then just
切らねば。
go out already and try again. Or at least make it to the boss. If there is no Epiphany, just quit out. So, alright, we did hit it once. Now we just need to do that same thing again. Seems about right. Hey, it's this guy. So I guess we're back on track. Somewhat. Right? So if now we also get a Divine Epiphany on the next Oni hunt. But I would need to farm the basic attack set. Ew. Who wants to do that? I thought the interior tunnel wasn't worth using. It was the best path in the beginning here. And now I'm just praying that I somehow still find the copy event so I don't regret it, you know? But yeah, no, one of the reasons why we went into the tunnel is so I can get the scientists, right? The toast, so that I can have a chance at getting an epiphany. I was just looking for a way to get a bit more of a chance to get an epiphany, you know? Yeah, there's still conflicting opinions about where the copy event actually lies. If it's in, or like if the copy is still yeah. If you can even find the copy event. Well, yep. The upgrade card. So you think we're still in this? So you think we're still in this somehow? That through some divine miracle, this run is going to majestically recover, because not only are we going to run into the copy event, we are also going to copy one very specific card like 100 times. Alright, yeah, sure. How many of each loot card? Either fully focus on Shadow Reload or on Rapid Fire, or a combination of those, and then if not, Dance of the Demon. Though, I guess the most optimal is probably some type of combination where you copy Rapid Fire twice and then and then Dance of the Demon once. It's probably for the best. Okay, what else can we get out of this? Is there a Shizuru Epiphany that's still left open somehow? Maybe? Yes, Karmic Flames. Give me a divine Karmic Flames. Where did you primarily farm Cassie's deck? Lab 0 or 0 system? Probably 0 system, because the moment you hit his upgrade card, you just want to copy it twice and you're basically done. Like, the more copies of Cassius's upgrade card you have, the better he's going to be for the Great Rift. Do I know if counterattacks would fall into the extra damage set? I do believe that the extra damage value boosts counterattack damage. At least that's what a lot of Magnathusiasts were saying. But then again, the only thing you know is that it's now working with more damage boosts. That's the only thing you know for sure. Alright, sure, give me 2 Moon Slashes. They all become expensive. Now we reduce the cost again. So we can attack this guy. And we can attack him again. Could technically hit him with the Shadow of the Moon. None of these people are gonna die. Oh yeah, I mean, but you can get the forbidden cards now from non-lab 0, right? So that's not as big of a selling point anymore, huh? Counter attack is an extra attack. No. You do extra attack damage boosts the damage of Renoa and Hugo. How did the cost increase? The mob controls our cost. Because he thinks it's funny. That tracks. Alright. They did let us go. It is the heart of the ore vein. So, this is what you've been coping for. This is what you all have been coping for. And we are before the waypoint. So you can, in fact, as I thought, get it before the waypoint, right? So, yeah, heart of the ore vein before waypoint confirmed. So, the only thing here would be us getting this copy. I mean, all of our other cards are unique anyway, right? But they're still... yeah, let's see. Alright. What a successful first boss fight. What a successful fight as a whole. I think we continue. And yeah, it's... The stage is staging, right? The stage is staging. Now what though? Now what though? We are half dead. We cannot rest. And we need to increase our chances of getting a 4th copy. Or a 3rd copy, right? We need to increase our chances of getting a 3rd copy. How do we do that? the way we do that is by beating the purple guy, right? So that we can sell more cards with the double shop. I mean, how many options do we have? 1, 2, 3 versus 2. None of these are copyable. This one versus 2, so 5 versus 2 versus 8. So no, yeah. I don't know. But it's an elite. I did not disable the elite node yet. So he'll probably cook us. I mean, there's a lot of things here that will cook us. So, but we also have to double elite if we go there. So that's double dangerous. All of these paths are kind of dangerous. Yeah. We are in the interior. So. Yeah, but I feel like somebody like the Dog Master would probably be the end of us. Let's see what kind of item we get. Yeah, perfect. Okay. I mean, this is a guy that you can beat, no? Especially like this. Because we can block the next hit. And I think we can just keep him on this state. Now him having this one is a bit unfortunate, but he applies vulnerability himself anyway, so what do we care, right? Where's my evade? Can somebody tell me what happened to our evade? What took our evade? He ate our evade. Oh, the gangrene. Yep, we are taking health percentage damage at the start of the... Understandable. Seems about right. At least he has infinite turns. Until he starts doing crazy shit. We don't have any undos. Which means we probably don't want to touch him right now. We have to be very mindful of our actions. No undos. Fuck, which Shadow of the Moon is it? This one?
切らねば
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, he's just confused.
決断を
But can we... It's probably best not to do anything here. Yeah, and now we strike.
行こうか。気づかれないさ。
切らねば熱せよ決断をこの力を使ってでも
準備はできている。
私やってみます
Alrighty, so we A, beat the fucking guy, B, healed ourselves higher than we were before, and C, we are still standing. So I consider that a big success. Now all the paths are open. Yeah, question mark it is. What is it? Projection of Desire. Ooh, Divine. Divine Epiphany on the Shizuru card. Come on. Come on. Not quite. Zero cost create 3. Hit me with it. Hit me with the zero cost create 3. Okay. I don't know. I feel like going to the shop might be our best bet. Okay. These guys are gonna be fun.
切らねば熱せよ深い暗闇へ決断を参ります
Any way we can kill him.
切らねば深い暗闇へ
Obviously, if we used the skill earlier. How much damage? You do 135, you do 118. Hitting them with the AoE now is kind of silly. Alright, let's keep.
このままでは危ないよ決断を黄昏の影力が湧いてきますね呼びましたか切らねばはっ
凄まじい火力だ
アーウェン様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだからせ任せてください
Ah, should be fine. At least we're breaking through.
切らねば深い暗闇へ決断を切らねばはっ
Nice. He does not attack us. So we skip. Okay, this is a decent time for somebody to go out. Nothing too important happening here.
決断を深い暗闇へ
準備すべて計算済みだ。
切らねば
No.
行こうか。
Okay.
気づかれないさ。準備はできて
One. Ah, but he's gonna transform. But he'll be fine, right? He'll only be... Yeah, he's a little chunkier. Okay. No. Yeah, whatever. Alright. How should you build Nia? You just gotta... I mean, obviously, gear-wise, huh? Easy. You give a support gear. On the other hand, cards to look out for.
いらっしゃい
Adagio is a very strong card. Yeah, Adagio is a very strong card, and preferably, probably pick something. I don't know. It's how strong is E2 Luke? Really good in chaos. You don't really notice this outside of the chaos, though. Okay, so we need to get rid of a card. Seize the opportunity seems like a card that would ruin our run. How much save data do we have? 130 out of 170. This would be copy 3, right? Because we have 2 Oni Hunt copies. I'm wondering if we can afford, you know? If we can afford another standard card in here. On Shizuru. Superconductive protein to maybe beat the run. Could be quite important. We can't, yeah. Vihizihi. Can we at least afford it? We can't even afford a Divine Epiphany. Even if we wanted to, huh? Even if I wanted to, we can't. Hey, and it's the Angel. Who's also pretty reasonable fight. Okay, so far so alive. Alright. We maybe could have been able to heal us a bit more. Other than that, maybe. When taking damage, 1 mark. Okay. Oh, is it? Who is this? The ignition okay. We better pray for some multi-hit cards next turn. We need multi-hits. Oh! Oh, the rapid fire anti fucking threw it save away through the retrieve. Woo! Alright. Alright. $411. 201. $137. Array here. Attack for break doesn't do much. None of these do a lot. Okay, hack and slash. Yeah, sure. Give me that hack and slash. 4 marks. That's a lot of marks. That mark item here comes in pretty clutch. 551. Okay. Can Can we pull 8,000 damage out of her ass somehow?
決断を
Because otherwise this is not happening, right?
決断を黄昏の影一味違いますよ
行こうか。
アルティメットミサイルタレット発射。
The heal is not going to save us, unfortunately.
私の力で確実に倒してみせます
準備はでき気づかれないさ。行こうか。準備はでき行こうか。ここか。
切らねば
Ah.
様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだから
準備はできている。援護する。
So close! We were off by 20. We were off by 20 HP. Ah no, we would have died anyway with the stage effect.
決断をはっ切らねば
But now he starts charging. Couldn't he have done that last turn? Annoying prick. Now what? We just beat the boss somehow?
いつの間に
Is that the game plan here? Just, you know, hashtag make it happen. Now the how?
素晴らしいぜ
That might be a different question, huh?
新しい品です新しい品ですか
Yeah.
新しい品ですか新しい品ですかじゃじゃーんぜひぜひ生きてたら
Easy! Wow, waha, waha! One turn kill, yeah. Seems right.
強力な敵のようだ。十分に注意して接近。
Alright, so we need to do 60% of his max health damage, otherwise he just bites us. We also lost all our cards.
呼びました私 深い暗闇
Yep. Great. Uh,
生きて帰ってこれただけで満足です
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Alright. That was surely a run of runs. There was that tiny chance that Shizuru was going to walk out of this successful. Yeah. Wait, should we have maybe waited on the fight once before for the daily reset? So that we could have potentially restarted. Oh, no, I don't think there was a way. Not with Rei breakdowning the way she was.
すぐにエピオネセンターにお越しください
Not with her breakdancing on our grave. Man, the game really needs to add an OP support or shield their character so normal people can clear difficulty over 9. For the first clear rewards, yeah. Anything else? No. Is resetting the memory bad? I mean, you just lose your save data. If you care about a character's save data, do not reset their memory. If you don't care about a character's save data, then you can reset the memory. So this is the deck we had, huh? This could have been a very funny looking deck if we hit Oni Hunt again. Managed to score 780 on Great Rift using Rei, Shizuru and Yuki on second half. Now that's something. Congrats.
お力添えいただきありがとうございます。お力添えいただきありがとうございます。悪党さんじゃー。覚悟してください。
もう少し劇的な演出が良いのだがね。今日はどんなトリックを見せられるか気にならないかね。
Is this Shizuru build for basic attack spam? I was thinking about one outside of Shizuru Rei. I don't know who would be a good fit for third slot. You could technically try somebody like yeah, Cassius is probably the best fit for a third slot outside of Rei if you like want to get the most out of basics. Kalipa's fallen off? Not quite. People just aren't using her for reasons unknown. Yeah.
戦うつもりっすか。怖そうっすよ。集中集中。落ち着いてせーの。準備か。メッセよ。決断を深い暗闇へ。
裏側をもう一度振ってみようか。
切らねば。黄昏の影。
もう一度振ってみようか。派手にもう一度振ってみようか。裏側をもう一度振ってみようか。
撃ちましょうか。落ち着や。撃ちます。頭上に注意してください。
派手に行こうか。運を試してみよう。
Ah, because Inhibit only activates next turn. Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. I get it now. This turn 1 was so long I forgot.
裏側こんなのはどうだい。
切らねば深い暗闇へ。
種も仕掛けもないさ。
決断を。
派手に行こうかね。
切らねば。
Bind 5? Oh, should have used this card earlier.
裏側をもう一度振ってみようか。派手にもう一度振ってみようか。
このベロニカには夢があるんです。
裏側をもう一度振ってみようか。派手に行こうかね。もう一度振ってみようか。
落ち着いて。決断を。切らねば深い暗闇へ。決断を参ります。切らねば。この力を使ってでも。
Well,
決断を。
this out of the way.
裏側を持ってもう一度振ってみようか。派手に行こう。もう一度振ってみようか。裏側をもう一度振ってみよう。
深い暗闇へ。切らねば。はっ。参ります。
派手にもう一度振ってみようか。
打ちましょう。はっ。
裏側をもう一度振ってみようか。
Oh, bind 5 again.
力を
Yosh, we should have used this earlier.
落ち着く。集中集中。
派手に助立ちしよう。運命というべきかね。
切らねば深い暗闇へ決断を。はっ。 切らねばこの力を。
Does Cassius doesn't need potential upgrades? He does need his topmost potential. You do want him level 60, 51, I guess.
見ようか。
決断を参ります。切らねばこの力を使ってでも。
I mean, who doesn't want morale stacks, right? I don't even think that's a question, realistically.
もう一度振ってみようか。
打ちましょう。あれスピーカーこれでいいですよね。決断をこの力を使ってでも。
Oh, unique? I mean, if you're looking for a DPS Cassius, then obviously upgrade the unique potential
決断を
to increase the damage of his damage dealing cards.
決断をこの力を使ってでも。
Veronica's end of turn shots are extra attacks, right? Yes.
派手に行こう。もう一度振ってみようか。
この力を
How many
でも。
how many of my upgrade cards do we currently have in the deck in here? There's one in the draw pile. I don't know if that's a good thing, people.
裏か表か。もう一度。
Like having all these Shadow of Moons after being used going into your draw pile? Or do they combine instead of being drawn? It kind of looked like they did. Like... No. Luke's bullets aren't unique, but anything. Yeah. They do combine. But what I'm wondering is,
決断を
does it take away from your from your
この力を
draw?
使ってでも。
They probably do, right?
落ち着く。集中集中。決断を深い暗闇へ切らねば参ります。決断をこの力を使ってでも。
All right. There we go. Family heads, turn 6.
イリュージョンの終わりには拍手。
Whatever the hell kind of build we were just playing. But yeah, brother Cassius did have his hands in the whole shenanigan working out. Are Cassius's quest rewards buffed by unique potential? Alright, so Cassius, cards. Start a random quest, 000 quest rewards us a 40%er, right? Now we go to Cassius, potential, 7 out of 8, upgraded unique card potential, go back, cards, 000, 40%. So, no. With this team work in Chaos, you're probably gonna struggle. You are probably gonna struggle. But yeah, no, for the Great Rift, if you want to score above like 800,000 with the Cassius Chessa team, you do really want to make sure you get multiple of the quest dice trick, so you can continuously generate value like card draw and the like. But if you're just looking to beat 500k, your Cassius can just be Cassius. Yeah, I'd have to farm some more on both Veronica, on all three of them. On Veronica, Tressa, and Cassius, I'd have to farm more if I wanted to, like, actually take this on. Yeah. Alrighty. 4.5 hours, huh? Tough. Alright, people, I think tomorrow we'll actually have a plan. We should probably have a video as well. It's been too long since. But even though I have a video idea, I'm kind of like thinking about making like a gear set tier list. I just don't quite feel like doing it later after the stream. You've been trying to beat Shizuru and end up with 4 Veronica Divine bits, like, bruh, hey, GG. I mean, win either way, right? What's a good stopping point for healers? 50. For supports and healers, you can stop at 50, but I wouldn't stop at 40. Just stop at 50. Alright. Yeah, I think that's it, people. Once again, appreciate you all of you tuning in. It's a little unfortunate that this was a bit more on the non-planned, no real focus side of things. But yeah, we'll be getting there. And yeah, we'll probably see each other tomorrow. Most likely. What partner do you recommend to get from the season pass? Got Nyx already. Yeah, I don't know. Serathea or Solea seem to be the most solid of the two.